What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy. Let me get set up here. Got Gulfstream and Saratoga. Got to get my scratches. But I think the first race at both tracks is shit for me. There's Gulfstream. Gulfstream should be off first. Oh, it looks like lots of scratches in the first race, too. Oh, I don't think that was a playable race. Just happened to be a short field. Get this set up as quick as I can. Uh-oh. Second race is 5-horse field. Oh, I hope that's not a bad looking card. Hopefully we got big fields. Oh, where did I put my check? Let me grab that. What's up? Catch him. Charles, how's it going, guys? Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Hopefully my chat works. Yesterday it didn't really work. When I popped it out, I got a feeling. You guys playing Colonial? Come on, show some pride. Fuck the Arlington Million. Show some pride. Don't tell me you guys think that it's terrible that they killed Arlington. Show some pride. Don't play Arlington. Arlington is a stakes that I'll never play again. The Arlington Park Million, I'll never play that again. I can't completely eliminate Churchill, but I will never play Arlington Park Million Day. Fuck them. That's my protest, I guess. I can't watch them kill a track then dance on the name. They go kill a track then dance on the name. What's up, John Jay? What's up, guys? You got to play where the value is today. Okay, you're going to play with the value. Yeah, I can't give up Churchill. I can't give up Churchill, but I'm definitely not going to play the Arlington Million. Fuck them. I'll still call them the Evil Empire. I don't have a problem doing that. But I still got to make money. I get it. Charles, I do get it. I just feel like starting out talking shit. You know how that goes. What's up, Trisha? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? You know I'm gonna talk my shit. Coming off a huge day yesterday, so I'm giddy. Doing great, Jennifer. What's the over-under of how many Pletcher wins today at Saratoga? Charles is saying 50%, 50% of all his starters. Is that what that was for? Man, I feel like I got an eye strain. We had tornado warnings last night. Holy shit, did it rain over here? I was at we don't get tornadoes in West Bloomfield. We pay too much taxes to get blown away like a trailer park home. But it did pour. The alarms are going off, and me and Bentley was just sitting on the porch watching the mayhem. Fucking, we don't get fucking tornadoes. That's fucking, we don't even fucking, I've been here all my life. I've never seen a tornado. I don't think Michigan get tornadoes. What's up, Joshua? Maybe Jared would give us some picks. Oh, come on. All you guys do is want to, you can't give out 100 to 1s before the race. You gotta do it after. Oh, I feel like I got an eye strain coming on. I hope not. I can't believe I didn't lose power last night. You know what? We got some at least full fields over there at Churchill, at Saratoga today. Why are you guys saying there's no? Well, the field size over there at Saratoga don't look bad. It doesn't mean they're going to be prices, but I'm surprised. Some people think it's going to be all chalk. I haven't looked at anything, but not that I ever do. But man, usually good field size. I hope it's not all chalk. I know the first two races at Saratoga is going to be not playable for me, and I'm even thinking the first race at Gulfstream I'm probably not interested in. What's up, buy stocks? Jimmy, how's it going, Jimmy? What's up? Mike is here. Jay's looking at Toga. Looks like this. I don't know why this wasn't working yesterday. It was Jennifer's also saying that the Saratoga card looks like it's going to be a Fletcher domination. That sounds chalky. So I guess people are still predicting a lot of chalks today. Heinz Park closed, I'm sure. What's hard? Oh, Heinz Park? I think we got a Heinz Drive over there in Michigan. I think there's a Heinz Drive. Heinz Park probably might be called Heinz Park too. Jennifer already starting out with a banger already? Something raced already? Let's see, we got 12 minutes for Gulfstream. That turns into a 5-horse field with mostly first-time starters. It is a dirt race, and I thought I was going to have a good day and had a very nice day because I was convinced that the dirt inside was really good yesterday. But I'm also really on a kick about making way better bets. I hit that ticket for probably $40 more than I normally would have. Just by making a better ticket. So I might not try to do anything too action prone too early. In races that I don't like, let's see, 4 and 5 are the only horses that ran before, and I don't have either of the problem with either of them taking money. Oh, that is Heinz Drive, Heinz Park. I think I used to play on the softball fields out there back in the day. I think we also used to play paintball over in one of those woods along there. I get Heinz Drive and Ann Arbor Trail messed up. I was living over there, West Chicago and Telegraph. So Ann Arbor Trail and Heinz Drive is right over by there. Let's see, Charles King off the 1 already over there at Monmouth Park. How far before that race? Because I got nothing to talk. If I had to pick between the 4 and the 5 to do something with, it'd be the 5 at 8 to 1 instead of 4 at even money. I wouldn't have a problem if either of them win. And at the same time, really no reason to jump up and bet this race. Easy sit out. Ah, you lived at Ann Arbor and Middlebelt. Okay. That's where the Burger King is on the corner there, I think. I think there's a Burger King, a couple strip malls. I think there's a Ram's Horn right there or something. I know roughly where that is. Race 7 today? I do want to scan ahead to see what plays I could possibly have. Let's see, at Gulfstream especially. We got a couple Tapeta routes. Oh, three Tapeta routes in a row. Great. Great. Fifth race is going to be a dirt race. Kind of a short field, but it is dirt. 6 is going to be a Tapeta sprint. 7th race is Tapeta, but it is the level and type of horses I like. That might be a good race. I was hoping to see some dirt to dirt sequel. Wow, there's very little dirt on the very little dirt racing today. Fuck you. You guys gave me a nice bias yesterday, and now you're taking it. Well, there is a dirt in the last 2 races, it looks like. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. That Burger King is now a hookah bar. What's up, Traveler? Yeah, we'll see. We got a lot of Tapeta. I might readdress my Tapeta route thinking. Roland, what's up, Roland? JT Brew. Traveler likes 163. I think Charles was also king off of the one. 3 got a nice lead. If he's good enough, he's on the front. Everybody else is chasing. Turned everyone into a stalker or closer. Christopher. What's up, Christopher? Margot Lucy's value on the inside in race 7. Come on with this 3. Hold up with this 3 for, who had that? Traveler? Three, 1, 6. I think that's what, yeah, Traveler. Traveler should be all over that exact. Got it the best way possible. Nice little start right there with the 12 to 1 on top. Oh, let's go to Gulfstream, even though I don't think I know I don't have a play there. Oh, and Saratoga's even farther back. Let's see, Boulder got off to a nice start at Monmouth with that 3. Traveler should be off to a good start with the exacta. Let's see, some of you guys got plays at Ellis Park. When is Ellis Park going off? Can I watch that? Who do we got at Ellis Park? Joshua's king off the 7. So is that 7 over 7 exacta? I'll book that one for you, Joshua. Give me your $50 for that one. Is that, you got a 4th horse, or 7 was just a fat finger? Let's see, Blair likes the 1. Blair likes the 1 over there. Who else got some, he also likes the 135. JT's king off the 1 and the 3. Uh-oh. Joshua's 7's up there. You're right around it. In fact, the Shake It Baby gonna beat you? He's at 4 to 5. I don't know if you would have wanted to turn around that one. Probably didn't want to, huh? Yeah, 3 sevens actually. Oh no, 16 to 1. Those are for $2. Those are for $2. Did you have an extra horse there? Yeah, you were all around that one. Yeah, one tried. I'd seen a lot of people were on the one. He definitely tried too. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream and just watch Gulfstream. Oh boy. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Oh, booking the 7 to 7, 7/7 exacta. Yes, I will book that exacta. If anyone want to play exactas, same number in first and second, I'll be willing to book it. Please send it. I'll pay triple. I'll pay triple 3 times track odds. Just I will book all your same number exactas. I will do that. Let's see. Blair likes the 4, 5, 7. What's a bala? That exacta was 29 to 1 over there, starting at Monmouth. Nice 12 to 1 over what was that? 6 to 5, I think that was. So it ended up being kind of useful. Not really getting that big of a bump. Win bet probably paid just pretty close to the same, huh? Let's see. Traveler 3 5. Why am I saying 3 5 6 8 5 6 8? Joshua's going back. That looks like you got basically all in second. King off the 5 7. Am I missing anything? Because that's a short field. I think if 5 or 7 wins, you got the exacta, right? Is that the opinion there? That's what it looks like. I'm rooting for the 5 over the 4. Other than that, it would have just been fives. I could see both of them winning, and right now, five's a better price than the 4. What's up, in? Gizmo's back. Oh boy, I hope I don't get an eye straight. I can feel one. I can feel one just on the cusp. Just on the cusp. Ian is in the house. JT's likes the 5 and the 4 5 7. I wonder if Bentley is sitting with me right now because he was scared last night with the storms. Because he usually doesn't stay down here. Let's see. Everybody looks like they got out the gate okay. Looks like five's trying to get the lead and got the lead. One's also pushing. 7 seems a little far back right now. I can't, he's out the screen at the very least. Chicklet looks pretty far back. Four got horse, but four's kind of trapped right now. 1 and 5 are still dueling on the lead. 4 looks like he got horse. He just looks like he needs room. 5's getting the lead right now. Can 5 hold off the 4? Come on, 5. 4 looks like he got a little, it's going to be tight, but 4, 5. Third was really close between the 6 and the 1. Kind of chalky, but it was the 2 horses that ran before. Blair is booming. Blair with the let's go. Yeah, 4 probably was much the best because it looked like he was blocked in and was really waiting. He probably was even a little bit better. Did the 1 get third? It's close for third. Maybe the 1 got third. It's between the 1 and the 6. Oh, wrong race. They were the only 2 horses that ran, and they both looked like they should have been taking a bit of money to me. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. I'm gonna go to. Well, no, we got a lot of time for Saratoga. I don't have to rush over there. Why does Colonial have the big races today? Is that because Colonial must have been Colonial must be a part of the evil empire then, right? I guess that's what that means. Dude, at least change the name of the Arlington Million. Fucking you fucking piss on the grave. At least change the name. Call it the Grim Reaper's the Grim Reaper Million or something. I don't know what you call it, but just piss on the grave of the track you buried. Yeah, I can't stand them. I can't stand them. I won't stop playing, but I can't stand them. What's up, Tampa? You're going down to Fort Lauderdale Monday. Nice. Have a great time, man. Let's make some money so you can splurge. Saratoga, I just think this is all pretty much 100% baby race, right? Oh, I got something on the 3 I could at least look up. 3 ran before. We can look that up. I had a lot of work to do last night, so I kind of didn't waste time marking up races that I knew I shouldn't have been in. So I got time. I can see if there's anything that might be there. I'd say that's not an ugly. That's definitely not a bad running line at the very least. That's a running line. That's definitely a useful running line. I mean, hard to poke hole in a horse that dueled all the way around the track just to lose by a neck. I mean, I just got that running line being, or the pace or whatever you want to call it. My notes was it was an early pressing date. He was just average, average, average. But, you know, that's a running line that at least looks like he tried every bit of the way. I got no problem with him. It's just whatever price he's at. And the other race that ran, Tall Paul, is just coming from a place where I don't have. I'd say that's a good running line too. And I guess six, I got a good note on him. I thought that was an early pressing day. So if I'm right about that being an early pressing day, that would have been a good close on an early pressing day. He would have ran against the bias there. Let's see, where's Saratoga? I'm trying to look at too many tracks, but I got so much time. You've had enough, Bentley? You going upstairs? He did the biggest sigh, got up and walked upstairs. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Yeah, three at 9 to 1. You know, that's a running line that can win. It's just deciding if you want to pull the trigger. The price is probably, it can't be all that bad. 9 to 1 doesn't sound like it's 9 to 1 feels like it'd be on the tempting cusp if you're already inclined to think about them. It's like they got a pretty. Is there a big race at Saratoga today? Is today a 4 star Dave or whatever? I don't even know how big of a race that is. What do we got at Saratoga today? We got grade two later. Oh, today is the 4 star Dave. Yeah, I care. Okay. I thought there might have been a big race over there today. What's up, Attila? Let's see. Traveler likes the 365 over there at Toga. Roland's king off the 8 someplace. I got a feeling it might be Saratoga since he said Baffert. Well, actually, Baffert could be at I don't know. Where is Baffert right now? Roland says Baffert is wire or bust. Trish, oh, 104 where you're at, huh, today, Trish? Trisha. Oh, Trisha's in Florida. Florida. She's the Florida girl. Her and Jennifer are Florida. Kathy's New York. And Tampa's going down to Florida for the next 5 days, starting Monday. Charles is interested in a 6. We're all over the place. That's already a Woodbine bet, huh? Woodbine's starting. Ah, it's Saturday. That's right. It's Saturday. Oh, yes. Yesterday, I definitely thought the dirt was inside. Yesterday, I knew I was going to have a big hit, and it worked out. I really liked that one horse that beat me and really thought that was a product of the rail and was able to hit a really nice double. So I got no reason to believe that it's not. We just seen a dirt race there, but it tells me nothing when the the 4 was a big favorite. Should have been bet. The 5 was probably should have been a little bit more bet, but those were they would have been on the 2 and the 3 hole. I didn't see anything. Only 5 horse race, but if that race was logical. Oh man, my foot itches. Irene, how's it going today? How are you today? Oh boy, I hope I don't end up with a headache right now. Is my big deal. Yeah, I figured you lived in Tampa. You're just going across the state. What is that? Like a 2-3 hour drive from Tampa to over there to the Fort Lauderdale area? Is that why you're going? Just vacation or something, or hang out? I imagine. Oh, at least Charles is near Colonial, but he's not going to a track today. Uh, I don't even. Where is Colonial in Delaware or something like that? Where is Colonial at? I have no idea what state Colonial is even in. What's up, Greer? How's it going, Greer? Kathy, there's Kathy. How's it going, Kathy? Oh, it's 4 hours. 4 hours. 4 hour drive there. Yeah, when you go on big day to the track, man. Racing's great going to live. I love going to live racing, but man, if you go on a big day and you don't have a seating area, oh, it's a miserable experience. Too many people are a pain in the ass at the track unless you got like a box or guaranteed seating, especially in the summer when it's hot. Oh my God, just all that standing. Ketchum, how's it going? Oh, it's in New Virginia, really? Wow, I don't know why I don't know that. It's in Virginia, huh? So is Mountaineer? Would Mountaineer be part of that circuit? Is that kind of where the horses flow? Mountaineer to Colonial? What's up, Based? Based had a very nice pick 3. Let's go, Based. Very nice pick 3 yesterday. Gizmo likes the 3-8 at some track to be named later. Gizmo, you gave us a pick at some track to be later, named later. That's how a smart tout would do it. I like this number. I'll let you know what track later. I'll just watch the board. Gizmo knows I'm joking. I'm teasing Gizmo. She's at the spa. At the spa. Hey, Gizmo, that's the slick way to do it. That's the slick way to do it. Let's see. Lloyd is booming. Where's Lloyd at? Woodbine? Lloyd's looking at other places today, too. I'm going to have no bet here, so it's just hang out. I know the first two races at Saratoga are not for me. First race at Gulfstream wasn't. Oh, wait a minute. Clock's still ticking. I got to see how much time before the second race at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's going to be on the Tapeta route. I keep saying I downgraded my Tapeta. I might look at it a different way. I keep worrying about that pace. I think I'm going to stop worrying about that pace and just go with the flow, say that the track changed, and look for speed and stalkers now. See if that changes, but I still probably going to play try to avoid them if that's not going good, or downscale my bet unless I say otherwise that I'm going for something. I don't like that I got 3 Tapeta races in a row, so I am going to have to consider. But me worrying about that 50 or 25-50 at the first 2 calls is just, man, it's just confusing me. I might just say that, you know what, you got to be closer to the pace and stop worrying about that pace. Just trust that they're slowing it down. I think that's how I got to approach it. Or, like I said, just back off completely from them. Let's see. All the horses come from Maryland, New York. Oh, really? Maryland, New York, New Jersey, Tampa, and Gulfstream, and Kentucky. And it's where you want to be. Yeah, you guys been telling me that Colonial's turf racing is getting levels better. What's up, Adam Speck? Likes the 378 and the 3 to win over there at Saratoga. I think a lot of people are taking that option on the 3. I have no problem with it. 7 to 1. I think it is last I seen the price. At the very least, that's not a bad first effort. Five did get the lead. 5 was Tall Paul. Am I looking at the? Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream's form. The Delmar shipper. And it looks like the timer malfunctioned over there. Looks like the 8's giving the 5 the favorite all he wants. See who's going to get the best. Everyone else is a little far back. 3 and 4 is trying. Favorite finally put the 8 away. Looks like it's going to be 5, 8, 4, 3. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 5 minutes. They're going to be Gulfstream's second race, and this is going to be a 5-horse race on the Tapeta, so not great racing so far over there for me. Not great racing. Hopefully, there's get to be better things. Let's see, we only got 2 favorites, and I guess we got kind of 3. I mean, just looking at that board, I got to find a reason to get to the 2 or the 1, or probably pass the race. What we got? 30,000 optional claimer on the Tapeta. They don't look helpless. I got to see what the horses look like they're betting. So they're betting the 4. Let's see what the favorite looks like. $35,000 claimer. He's been competitive at this level. Let's see. 3 races go, stalking closing day. Average, 1 too fast to win. So I definitely don't mind. Hearts are my best thing. 2 races go, stalking closing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Went too fast to win. I like both of those races. Probably won't be on the lead. Probably got enough speed to not be too far back. Probably fairly legit. Five's coming out of the same race with the 4 last time. Got first run over them last time. There's not that much difference between them 2. And I don't find a reason to try to beat a 7-5 with the 2-1. That doesn't even make sense. 3's coming out of the same race. Didn't run bad that race, but generally 3's going to be farther back, and I've been worried about the slower paces they've been running on the Tapeta by average. I probably do like think the 5 and the 4 deserve to be a bit more than the 3. 2 might show speed, but I have not been liking the angle of I don't mind sprint to route, but I hate it on this Tapeta course at Gulfstream. I think the 1 got a little bit of upside. I don't think the 1 should necessarily be that price. Or do I? He's been close to the pace. I think this race, depending, I think the 2's probably the most likely speed horse. I think it's all depending on what pace the 2 gets up front. And if he can handle the distance, I don't like the sprinter stretching out on the Tapeta route, but I think he is the key to the race. I do think the 4 and the 5 are going to be hard. I'd be hardest on the 3 there. I think 3 is the most dependent, pace dependent horse of them. I'm nowhere near 3-2 on him. No. More like 20% on him. I think 2's the key, depending on what he does here. But I am going to agree that these 2 horses, to me, should be the favorite. I don't think they're both 40%, but I think about 2-1. But I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. I think I'm sitting out more than likely. Let's see, I got about 9 more points. Probably move him up a little bit. I think 1's the only one that I don't adjust. I think those are the prices, so right now 5 would be a little bit of a overbet. 4 would be a little bit of overlay, but not enough for me. 3, I just got a little bit overbet. 2's a bit of an overlay, but I'm just not, I just stay away from it. But I could do a win bet there if I wanted to. But I am sitting out this race. Let's say Marco Lou, think the 2. I think 2's definitely the key. I think 2 is the key to the pace in this race. I think he's the most likely pace setter. I think there's a good chance that he gets 25-50. And it's just a matter on he holds. It's just in my mind. I've been thinking that Tapeta's been a stalking closing track for so long that I don't like sprinters stretching out for the first time. Was he? I didn't even look to see if he was stretching out for the first time. He's at least stretching out for the first time in a while. You know, are they a good bet at a track that because usually I'm looking to take advantage of their speed. He does get the lead, and right now he would have been a little more tempting at 7-1 than he was at 6. I got a feeling this feels like a slow pace right here. $27-1. I mean, that's the pace that you want if you got a horse going wire to wire here. That is definitely the pace that you want. We'll see if he's good enough. He'll have no excuse if he can't win with 27-1. If you can't win with 27-1, I don't know what pace you can win with. 53. Holy smoke. The only thing is he really didn't do any distance, so everyone's there. Wow. And it looks like he is giving it up. Although he never really established much. 4 and the 5 was always there. Is 3 actually going to be able to run down these horses? Holy shit, 3's going to be able to close into that. No, 3 can't close into that pace, can he? No, it doesn't look like he can. Does it? All right, 5 is going to win, so. Wow. I would have thought, man, if you would have told me the pace was 27-53, I would have thought that 2 would have went wire to wire there. I do like my betting line there. I gave the 4 and the 5 the best chance. 3 I was a little bit harder on. And then I thought 2 was the key, and I thought 1 should be double digits, I guess. And I did not do a bet there. And I got no bet at Saratoga either. Another baby race. Back-to-back baby races there. Did 5 end up being the favorite there? Oh, 5 did it. I think 3 was the favorite going into the gate, and you said 5 was the favorite deep stretch. Wow, that's a pedestrian pace right there. Dude, 3 might have ran the best race trying to close into that pace, really. 2 might have ran the worst race, in my opinion. Being on the pace and can't even beat anybody. He might have ran He might have ran the worst race, in my opinion. Let's say there's going to be objection there. It's not going to do much. It's just chalk over chalk if you're an exacta fan. I mean, as far as improving the payout, you're probably going to be close to the same no matter what. I didn't really see anything in the stretch, but maybe the head on would show something else. I think that's the only time the 3 was next to the 5. As I say, I'm going to wait for this because Saratoga, I got a lot of time, and I already know I'm not playing. How bad does this look? 3 is objecting on the 5. I don't have a dog in this fight, but I try to keep it as honest as I can. There's no hole there, so I don't know. There's no expectation of a hole. 3 has horse. If that's it, there's no way they flip this unless they have the ticket. And why would you cheat to get 9 to 5 over 3 to 2? I don't know why you'd cheat to do that. Even if you had a ticket, you should say that it's not a good ticket. I don't know if that's the objection there. I don't know what the 3's objecting at. Looks like he was hoping for a hole, and there was no hole. Adam, what's up, Adam? What could they be looking at here? 5's in front of the 3. 3's between horses. No one's doing anything. It's tight. There's no hole there. I don't have to get out of your way. All I got to do is maintain my course. 5's definitely maintaining his course. You got your horse in a bad spot and you needed an opening. You didn't get it. Stop crying. Yeah. Stop crying. I mean, that was an objection that I thought had, I mean, most of the time I say it comes down to 50-50. That was an objection that I thought had 0 chance. 0. The objection review is a slow pace. I mean, that's not their fault. They don't, El Marco, they don't have to run fast enough for the 3 to close. What's up, El Marco? I object. I object. You guys didn't give me my proper setup or open a hole for me. I would never have a bad bet. I would never have to say I made a bad bet if I could object after every race. I object. I should have lost there. Due to my handicapping, I should have lost. I object. Please give me my money back. All right, you guys are throwing up those Colonial. You guys are just pissing on Arlington's grave, but let's go. You guys want to pee on Arlington? Let's go. Rex got the 346. Let's go, Rex. 346. Who else got the? Who else is dancing on Arlington's grave today? What's up, Gregory Ross? What's up, man? By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Please forgive my shit talking. I will talk shit, but David, what's up, David? Come on, I'd at least if I was the evil corporation, I would at least change the name to Arlington Million. I would at least. And if I was an Arlington lover, I would at the very least, not play Arlington Million today. It's like someone shot your brother and now you're going to the shooter's birthday party. Someone shot your brother and you're going to his wedding. Being his best man. I know. I'm not gonna stop playing Churchill. I'm not gonna stop playing Churchill, but I will ban a race. At least order a pizza at a decent. Why was that? Because Pizza Man was the last winner of the Arlington Million at Arlington. The dude's crying over not finding the right hole. I could read that two different ways. Oh God, this show's going down the hill. Blair likes the 2 to win place and show over there at Colonial. I think I was there the year Pizza Man won. I think that was the year I lived in Chicago. Let's see. They are off. Who am I rooting for? I think Blair was the ticket that I seen first. The 2-horse. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? I missed you. Oh, Thaddy got the 357. You don't. Oh, but he was People's Choice. Why was that a local horse out there? He was a People's champ. David saying. What made him that? Was it maybe it was a locally owned horse or something? I don't know. But David's saying was the people's champ out there. I think that was the year I lived there and had the box. Oh, it was Illinois bred. Okay, he was a local bred horse out there. Yeah, I think that was the year I lived out there, but I never read industry news and basically, you know, not influenced by anything like that. So that would have been over. And shit, that would have been when I owned the box, surrounded by trainers and owners, and told them like the first day or first or second day that I'm sorry, I do not want to hear about your horses. This is what I do, handicap. I don't want to hear and they were all offended by me. He said, I do not want your inside information or lack of your inside information, really. Blair is booming. Easy food. Oh, your Tampa Bay Bucks looks like the three-legged horse last night. Let's see. Not so far, nothing really to handicap so far. And the second race at you guys know. Second race at Saratoga, not interested. Other than watching it, it's going to be a turf sprint. I don't think the turf has been super kind to speed. I'd probably be looking for stalkers, but with no running lines, I don't know where to start. So I'll be watching the race to see how it develops, but outside of that, I really don't care about anything here. Let's see. Mike got to play over here at Monmouth. How far before some of these other tracks are coming? Maybe I can. Okay, Monmouth's going in the gate. Let's go if you guys got Monmouth play. Mike is king off the 9. Looks like Mike's the first bet I see, so I'm rooting for Mike. King off the 9. Let's see. Probably going to need some help in the exacta. Who you got there? 2368. 2368. 9 with the 2368. Attila looking at some, well, that's all you can look at over there, breeding and workout. So saying that the 7 should win this one at Saratoga. What is that, a breeding angle? Saratoga 7 horse, is that supposedly or sped by, or I'm not sure what that is. Award filly. Sounds like you got a breeding angle there. Yeah, 9 with the 3. I think I'm rooting for his other combinations. David giving Rex a timeout. What's going on? Timeout, Rex. Oh, Rex and Jim, please stop it between you two. Am I missing Rex and Jim going, or Rex and Jennifer going at it? Rex wants the timeout. Come on, man. Come on, Rex and Jennifer. Marco Lewis being a betting snob? I don't think it's a betting snob. I think it's good thing to think about it. I really do. If you want certain tickets. There definitely are terrible tickets out there. Let's see. They're having a bit of problems somewhere over there at Monmouth. Yeah, those TVG personality tweets are great. But he is right. I mean, those people are easier to shoot at because they're getting paid to give out crap. Like, you can't have people thinking that your pros are terrible. You can't have that. You can't have that and grow. I get what he's saying on that. There's a sit back and enjoy the show. He's putting on a handicapping show today. Yeah, sit back and enjoy. Stop worrying about other people's picks. I keep saying it don't affect you. Don't affect you. I don't worry about other people's picks. If you think they're lying and you're right, it does you no good. And if you think they're lying and you're wrong, it does you no good. Block them. You guys know you can block people that annoy you, right? You guys can block people that annoy you. Just don't block me. Just keep it on me. Don't block me. I know no one lies here, though. No one lies here, right, Marco Lou? No one lies. I forgot who I'm rooting for over there at Mammoth. Who am I rooting for? I think, oh, it was the 9 on top, or the 9 with a few horses. Kathy got the allergies. Let's see, 8's on top at a big number. 3 already backed off a little bit. 2 looks interesting, or interested. I thought when 3 backed off he was done, but 3 now coming to, well, I think 3 is done, at least for the win. It looks like 2 should be able to win this, or maybe even 5. We'll see if 3 can hold him off. Right now, 2's getting a little, there he goes. 5 still got a chance. I think it's 5-2. I'm not sure who got third. 5-2 somebody, maybe 3. All right, let's go over to Toga. I just don't have any plays. No speculation. I'm just curious if the track is favoring stalkers. Adam likes the 129 here. I can see you guys being all over the place here. Traveler likes the 247. Kathy likes the 1479. I can see first time starters. I can see you guys being all over the place. Although I say 2 and 7 seems like it's pretty popular. Blair likes the 237. Oh, Fatty with the boom over there at Mammoth. Yeah. What's up, Lloyd? Red Borders don't talk about, oh, a lot of people don't talk about their losers, but yes. Here, I told you guys about my buddy at the track. Everybody thinks because they can't used to cash his tickets and it was hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then he tells me that he's able to lose about 900, not 900 million, 900,000 a year, and it doesn't bother him. Some people are just overfunded. Even big hits don't tell the stories on some people. He owned a cash business and didn't want to sign any of his winning big tickets. That was his story. By the way, IRS, I do not know who this person is. It was in passing at the ticket window, and it definitely was not me. By the way, he died. I have no idea who he is. Shouldn't be putting out stories like that. Let's see. Oh, Seven got the lead. Seven was pretty popular in the chat. Now I'm seeing that he was 6-5, so Seven got the lead. I don't think Speed's been great. I think Stalker's been although he got a slower pace, 22 and 3, that might actually be the pace that you could go wire to wire at. Right? This was a shorter race, not a route race, right? Yeah, this is 5.5 furlongs, so. And he's still not going to go wire to wire on that pace. In fact, 4 came from quite a ways back. So even though that was a slower, that was even a slower pace, and they really ran him down. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Good luck to you. Are you playing today, Grandma, or just a quick stop by? Well, it's going to be a good exacta there. 4 is 4-1, but the 6 is going to give a little bit of fireworks there. Oh, is that Ortiz special right there? Oh, was that Ortiz special? Yeah, I don't know if that was a jockey change right there. Jennifer is booming. Okay. Kathy is booming there. Oh, Marco says small pop right there. Small pop. Roland is booming with the 4-6. Oh, some of you guys are all over that. Irene, oh, she was king off the 2-6. For some reason, I thought that was a 4-6. I thought that was exact. But Irene sniffed out that 6 horse. Definitely a nice job handicapping there. Definitely a nice job getting to that, even just getting to that 6 horse. Traveler got the winner and missed the exacta. Nice job. $4 or not $4 winner, 4-1s winner. Oh shit! I'm getting I forgot the clock's still running for Gulfstream. Another Topeka route race though. Well, the biggest thing on the favorite is a big class drop. Other than that, I'm not sure what to think of him. The big class drop is the thing that he got going for him. And that's a pretty big freaking class drop. 35,000 to 8, that almost makes it to where are they getting rid of them? Five might be the lead here. Seven got a little bit of speed and capable of stalking with really nice marks. Do I want to mess with these Topeka races right now? They're getting to the gate pretty fast. 4 kind of puts you in position where you either got to decide, am I gonna try to key him with something that's okay, or fucking, or just try to beat him. That's a huge class drop. Actually, 5's taking a huge class drop too. Nothing's really tempting me here. I can say that for sure. Nothing's really tempting me. I don't think both of those horses will be terrible. 7, I think, offers a little bit of value. I'm sitting out this race. I'm going to root for the 7, but I think the 4 and the 5 are going to be. 4 might be the horse that I'd be more leery about. Thinking that the wheels might have fall off, but you'd just be gambling on the health right there. If 4 is healthy enough, he beats these, I would think. If he's not, he gets beat. I think it's almost that simple, and that's what you're gambling on. Joshua should have turned which one around? Where at? The exacta 1-6? Oh, yes, you should have. What was the one at? I'd have to see the odds there. Should you have even played the one when you liked the 6? I mean, easy to say after the race, right? What's the one at there? One was at 9-1. So yeah, you probably don't want to do that. You probably don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to say at certain odds, man, you got to think about turning it around. When you got 100-1 exactas, you got to definitely. I think you're being too overly aggressive. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. It's the 2 horses. I thought they were both going to be hard to beat, and they're going to run 1-2. There's just nothing there. 5 did go wire to wire. 4 couldn't cut into that, but that's not going to be a good exacta either way. Probably not even a good try. Yeah, you've been all around it today. Although I think you should have hit that one. If that's your opinion, I think you should have allowed yourself to still hit that one. What did that combination pay? Probably about 90-1. Is it 90-1 or is it more than that? That's when I would, Joshua, when we were kind of talking about it, that's when I would look at the payout. Like maybe I'd say, hey, maybe I don't want the 50-1s and under, but I would be turning around to fucking 100-1s or close to 100-1s. I think I would think of it that way. Like give yourself a cutoff that you don't want to turn around. I get it that you're trying to maximize when you're right, but I still think there's a price where you're like, you know what, I turn it around at least for a bit. You can still make big hits that way. Get that exact to pay. Yeah, I paid $137. It's like right now that would weaken my equilibrium. I'd be like, yeah, I mean, even at $10 the other way, you're picking up 1,300 bucks, almost 1,400 bucks. And you had the seven on there. It's not like the seven you would have turned around. And maybe the 4-1 might not have been worth turning around because that might have been under the 50-1 price. So really, you'd only be turning around the combinations with the six. And you already got 6-1 turned around. You already got 6-1 turned around. So there's only one possible combination to turn around. Really, 4-1 or 6-4. Because 7-6 might still pay under around 40-50 bucks. Maybe you don't want that. Maybe you do. Four's making an objection. Is Gulfstream going to just keep running races with objections every time? Five's in front of him. Four's looking for room. Four got horse, but so does five. Five doesn't have to slow down for you. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he drifted, but spray that big guy off. Let's see. Is anything here? Four's locked in. Four's kind of boxed in. Four got through, kind of pushed his own way through. Does five do anything here? They're not taking that down. These jockeys are getting super sensitive these days. Yeah, they're taking the pictures. They're not taking that down either. Yep. Yeah, you're getting closer. Although that's a gambler's fantasy too about getting closer. That's like me saying, or every expert of a pick three, pick four, 3 out of 4, 3 out of 4. I kept when I used to play those bets terribly. I used to say, "There's no way I'm 3 out of 4 every fucking day. I'm eventually going to have a month where I hit 10 of them," and that month never came. Sometimes we trick our mind. I'm due or that. You'll hit. You'll do it. Like just you're going to hit a ticket. Everybody's going to hit a ticket. The worst handicapper in the world is going to hit another ticket. I could. Hey Joshua, if I had that opinion, I would have crushed there too. I would have crushed on the back door and been a happy little dirty backdoor boy. Because think about it, you only had one combination there to turn around. It was only the 4-6 that you could have turned around. I don't think the ones the you already had the 1-6 both ways. I don't think you could have turned around the 7-6. So it was only one combination. Bentley was down here. Bentley was down here at the start of the show. He snuck upstairs to get in trouble. He don't get in any trouble. All right, are we finally going to have some races to handicap that I could actually play so far today? There's been nothing. Looks like Saratoga is going to be first, and Saratoga, all they did was get on top of each other, huh? Well, we finally got some races might be worth handicapping. Oh, we're going to have a still a small field, 6-horse race. Starter allowance 50,000. How they? So we got basically 3 favorites in that race. Yeah, Grandma, I've been doing way too much time on these damn shows. I'm still shocked that I'm doing about 30 hours a week in streams. Not slowing down either. Oh, they're just getting in the gate over there. I want to see what the Gulfstream is. I'm trying to see which race because I know Galonio and Gulfstream. We're still on the freaking Tapeta, right? Another Tapeta route race, right? Let's see. 5 ended up winning there. This one is at least a bigger field. And we do got a big favorite in there. This might be a race worth checking out over there at Gulfstream. You got a horse that just ran second at the same level, basement. And the public says right now he's 1-5. I gotta believe that they're going to go someplace else, but man, 1-5 is never right. We're Saratoga. We just got a 5-horse race or a 6-horse race, I think, with 3 favorites. This might be the better opportunity. In fact, didn't the 11 just run the exact same race at 55-1 with the favorite? I mean, Jesus Christ, who's been at the basement forever? I mean, I don't understand. July 16. That's the exact same race. That's the exact same race. I'm going to be curious what this 2-horse ends up being. He might win, but there's no way he should be at that price. I don't think he might win, but that's insane. All right, I'm going to go to Saratoga because I gotta see if that's just early money. About time to do an anniversary. Shit, I'm still trying to build people. Build the stream, Grandma. It's just it's always stagnant. No, no, Irene. I think the race is interesting if at Gulfstream. That horse is over bet. I don't care if that horse wins by 100. He automatically. I just don't know if I trust that that's where the odds are going to be. I got a feeling people are going to wisen up because that's a dude to take a bottom level horse and say he's a favorite is just crazy. So I'm hoping that race is really interesting. I think that race does have more potential. I just don't think that race is that much to talk about. But I'm hoping that ends up becoming really bet worthy. What's up, Mazoom Man? Yeah, yeah, yeah. But like, I just think there's not going to be that much handicapping. It's going to be, yeah, I think I'm going to try to beat this horse with big numbers, or I'm not. And I don't think there's going to be that much. It just looks like a race where I'm not going to have crazy opinions. I just know what's right as far as betting and long term thoughts. Let's see. I got to start looking at this race. Let's see. Six is one of the favorites. Man, I am having problems with concentrating lately. Let's see. We got starter allowance mile. Let's see it. Speed and stalker's been what I want to be on the dirt. Towards the inside, I think a little bit. Let's see. Four races ago, stalking closing day. Average, average, average just wasn't good enough. Comes back, average and win. Comes back, decent on the pace. And then last race, average, average, fast. Went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Base is hitting. Let's go. Choose the other favorite. Four races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. Comes back, runs kind of a little better second there. He's just been on a tear doing what he does in good form at the level. Keep running second. There's no shame in it. He's just looking for a field he can beat right now. I mean, if he runs his average race, he should be there. Logical horse, but logical horses and logical betting is not how you get ahead of betting, in my opinion. Let's see, two races ago on the one. I do like him going too fast to win, and he came back to win at a little bit lower of a level. I don't think the problem with him is I don't think 6 to 1 is any extra. I think that's where he should be priced at the best. At the best, I think that's where he should be priced. Three, if I'm right about the inside early pressing day, that's probably a good race last race. Before that, he was at this level. He keeps dying. There's other speed in the race. I think three would have to get an easy lead to have a chance. And he's not going to get an easy lead. There's some horses that got sprint speed here. I I kind of think that's where 3 should be. That's where 1 should be. Four, I think 4 got a little bit better of a chance. Who am I missing? The 7. And I do think there's a lot of speed. Go back to the 1 and the 3. I even like the 1 and the 3 a little bit less. Just a little bit, but I think it makes a difference. I think 2 gets a lot. I got a feeling I'm going to agree too much with the betting board here. I think I'm agreeing too much with the betting board. I think 2, 4, and 6 got the best chances to win the race. Yeah, I'm in lockstep with the odds that are being offered. I really don't think there's a bet there. Not for me. There's not a bet there. I think 2, 4, and 6 has the best chance to win. They're all either just a little bit of overlay or just a little over bet. There's not much of an edge here. I'm going back to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's probably was always the better race, being the bigger field. Where's that Gulfstream race at? Okay, and the steam is still on that 2 horse. So it does look like he's going to be, that wasn't early money. There is nowhere. If I had him as a favorite, it would be kind of lukewarm favorite to begin with. And I'm not saying he can't win, or I'm even having a problem if he wins. I just don't think he's a good play. For the price that you're going to get paid, I think he's a. Let's see, 3, I just can't get to at this time. Same with the 4. They only ran 1 race. Horses can improve second race out, but I have no reason to be there. I would need a giant price on both of them. So we got 10 horses, so everyone starts at 12%. What number is this? A 6 horse? Six horse, I got to come back to. Who else can I get to? Everyone else I can make cases for in varying degrees. I'd be worried about the pace on the 10. The 10's usually double digits back. Doesn't really get in position. This is a terrible group. I do think there's a scenario because there might be a few horses going to lead. So I do think he could be an overlay, but a low percentage overlay. I'm not even sure I'm going to I'll leave that for now. I'm not even sure I got him that low. I want to see how many horses I got here. 6, did all be at 13%? Do I even got to break this race down? I don't even know if I have to break this race really down. Is that I Love Ireland? Yeah, that's who that is. Who is I Love Ireland? The 10 or the 9? Nine's going to get some points. One's going to get some points. Who's the 6 one more time? Let's see, if right now 13% is where everybody's at. Seven's a horse that might have the most upside, and I'm still trying to decide how much points I can actually give him. You know, all the rest of the horses I probably think is about the damn same. They're all bad horses, but they're all, I got a feeling every one of them is going to end up being an overlay. I'm probably good with that. Still don't know what I'm going to do. But I want to touch anyone under 6 to 1. That's going to make a ton of horses overlay. I don't even think I'd be 5-2 on him. I think 3 to 1. I would have him just as lukewarm. You know what? I just changed all of these to 15%. Kind of thinking that it's going to be a win by committee. I want to see the next race to see doubles. I think right now I wouldn't touch an exact, I think. That makes almost everyone an overlay. 11's an overlay. 10's an overlay. 9 would be an overlay, but not as big. 8, same thing. Overlay, not as big. 7, overlay. 6, overlay. 1, overlay. I'd just be anti-2. Oh, I do got a dirt race next race. I might have to look at this. Do I got a single or narrow in the next race? Because I really don't know how I could bet this. Oh, did Saratoga go off and I completely missed it? I thought the 2, 6, and 4 should have been the favorite. I don't remember what I had that 3 at. But I don't think there was anything for me there. Don't think I have to look at my betting board, but I wasn't playing that race. I think I'm interested in this double though. Have to be narrow in this second leg, 2 and 3. Hoping that the inside's good. But here it's kind of a ton. It's almost win by committee, I think. Oh, two's going to take a lot of steam. Probably not going to be super aggressive here, but I'm going to give myself a shot because I think everything's paying pretty good. 7 probably has the most upside. Who do you want to use? It doesn't really even matter. It's just everybody's a fucking overlay and they're paying good to where I'm trying to get to. Doesn't even matter who I use. So pretty safe with the 1. I'm going to use 3 or 4 and that's it. I'll use the 9. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to do a double. I gotta make sure I can even get this in. I'm not going to have time to weigh them. I wish I did. Really, it doesn't even matter which horses I use. I just think that this is a spot to try it. Oh no, it's not 2 and 3. It's 1 and 3 I want to get alive to. 1 and 3. Please be right. It's supposed to be 1 and 3, not 2 and 3. Yeah, it's 1 and 3. What's up, Dwayne? 8 has the best chance and the only chance. I could have used them. It was basically just pick 4 of the group. If 2 wins, 2's the only one that says my opinion was bad. My opinion is basically I think they can beat the 2 and I'll do it by committee. If the 2 wins is the only thing that I should have said, maybe I shouldn't have been in the race. I might be wrong out of my 4. But my opinion is no way I could get to that 2 there at that price. Right now, it looks like the 2 horses that only ran 1 race or that are lightly raced that I could not have played. Ooh, all of my horses are too far back, I think. I don't have anyone that's up there close enough, I think. What did I use? The 1, 11, 7, and 9. I don't have anyone close enough. Mm, 7 looks like he's getting a little interested. He's going to have to keep that move up. 9's starting to get interested. Come on, 7. Find a way through. 9's getting interested. I'm getting a lot of interest here. I just need to be right. 2 might be re-breaking. Come on, 7 or 9. No, 2 is going to win. Eh, took a shot. That's what it was. I either try to beat him or I sit out for another race. I thought I had a good shot, and I think the 3 of the 4 horses that I was there, I used the 9, the 7, and I think the 11 got fourth. So I kind of used, I guess, the right horses that had the chance, but really no chance. I don't think the exactas are going to pay anything. Yeah, 2 9's not paying anything. 2 7 would have been 17 to 1, and 2. Yeah, I had to do the doubles. 5 seconds in a row. How much closer could you get? I don't know what the objection phase is going on over there at Gulfstream. I hope there's a reason, but I really didn't see anything there. I hope there's a reason, but fuck, we've already seen 3 objections today, and the first 2 were no reasons. I wouldn't mind if they take him down though, but I just don't. I didn't see anything. Nothing stood out. I think Florida, they let a new rule. If you lose, you're allowed to object. That's what it seems like going on today. If you lose, you're allowed to object your opinion. I think that's the new rule. Seems like every race they're objecting. Show me a replay. Let me see if I can get my hopes up. Show me a replay. It needs it to be taken down? Trisha says it's the heat. It's melting their brains out there. You guys can't function in all that heat sometimes. Got to drink more water, maybe. Let's see. Is there any hope? I really don't believe there is. Let's see. 2's clear. Did he smack the 7 in the face with his whip? Doesn't look like he did. What the fuck are you? I don't understand what they're objecting for. And this benefits me, but fuck, I don't see anything. Okay, 3 clipped heels, maybe, if the 2 caused them to clip heels. That might be the thing. That might be what it is. 3 clipped heels. So it's not the second, third, or fourth. I think it's the 3 horse that's objecting. Or the jockey on the 3. I don't think the horse can object. It's on that part of the track where it's really hard to see what happened to. Although that's a pretty good camera angle. If the 2 calls the 3 to clip, 2 should be taken down, but it does. It looks like it's down. Or it looks like it's staying up. I would have got really lucky for that to come down, to be honest. I would have got super lucky. Oh, you can't take down the little boy who wore his jockey outfit. They were never going to take down him. They got to get him in the photo. Dude, his parents, they knew. They knew the little kid wore a jockey outfit and got in the photo. They knew. Billy, you want some cookies? Billy, where you at? You want cookies? Come on, I got cookies for you. You want cookies? All right, come get them. I'll put them away if you don't want them. Wait a minute, really? That's Saratoga. So two did win there. Wait a minute, did I do that in the right race? Yeah. Wait a minute. So they're gonna right now they're gonna make 5 the favorite. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? I mean, this 2 is on a tear at Gulfstream, but man, is he stepping up. I mean, 2 might win this race, but I didn't think that he'd be the favorite here. Oh, 3 was on the lead. I was watching that Gulfstream race thinking if 3 did clip heels on the 2, why did that why was that so quickly decided? I do agree with that. If 3 was on the lead and 2 circled him, then cut over on him, and then even if 3 clipped heels, 3 was already done. Because if you're fast enough, I do agree with that objection. I was just wondering, like, why did it take so fast if he clipped heels? Yeah, 3's on the lead and the 2 comes around, and even if the 2 caused the 3 to clip, 3's done. 3's done there. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I was just wondering why it took so damn long or so damn quick. That makes sense to me. I wouldn't have just took him down either. If 3 was raiding and making the move with the 2, I would have had to really consider taking him down, but not with 3 getting the lead and falling apart. But is based on a good ticket? I see him say he's not watching right now. Where's based at? Oh, you got to know again though. Got a big pick 4. Come on. Oh, you need a pick 4. All right, let's see what's going on here. Gulfstream, I'm surprised the 2 is taking that much action. I didn't think he would. See, we got another 7-horse field over there at Saratoga. Come on, don't change your formula. And what did that last exacta play? 2-3 paid 18 to 1. That was all inside. Let's see, I might want to do a tic-tac-toe board there to get started. Saratoga, I haven't really been able to watch too much today. Come on, I want one good spot today. That's all I'm asking for. See, they only got 2 charts made so far. 4 did go wire in the first, or 5 from the 4 hole. Big favorite though. Second race was that turf sprint. Boy, they got him only 3 lengths off the lead. I thought he came from way farther back than that. All right, I'll trust what they got there. I just thought he came from way farther back. What's up, Larry? What happened in the third race? Third race, the 2-horse won. But I have no idea. And it came in 2-3-1, all inside. I have no idea if he probably stalked or possibly wired, but I'm guessing probably stalked if I had to guess. Joshua is firing. Got a Woodbine play? Let's see, I got to get in a fourth race. Let's see, we got two favorites there. 6 is a favorite. One giant leap, huh? I got him as average, matching stride, slow. First time out, comes back, wins. That's a nice race. If I'm right about the bad rail, he would have won against the bias. And then he wins his very next race. First race out, ran second, so hasn't done anything wrong. I don't have a problem with him other than probably the price. What is that V there? I've never seen that. I don't really look at that, but what is that? 50,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, and then they got a V. What the fuck is a V? I've never really seen that. V. You got the dangerous fucking second-itis going right now, huh? It's like a bad BD. You need some penicillin, Josh. Joshua needs some penicillin over there to get off that second-itis. Does anyone know what that V means for after the 2 lifetime? I've never seen that. Let's see, the other favorite is a 3. 3's been doing it at a little higher level. 3, although why is 3 actually dropping right now? This is just the 32,000, right? I got the 3 being average, 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 winning 4 races go. 3 races go, went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, runs average, and then he wins easily at Indiana. Colonial's been blown up today. Shit, I like that race 3 back on the 1. I don't like that well, that was a stakes race where he ran shitty at press style. Dangerous ride. I don't know if he should be 9-1 here. He did get a weak pace last race and couldn't finish anything off. There's not much in here though. 7 had to go. Wow, 7 went to Finger Lakes. But he did run on a bad rail. On the turf, he got some speed. This race feels a little tricky. I'm not quite sure what I think of this favorite. Five horse definitely got some real speed. 2, I know I don't like that route to sprint. I do know that. Let me start with what I can't get to. I'm having a little bit of a problem kind of figuring out where I'm at. I do think 1's a little bit of extra value. Do I like 1 race? Probably gets points, but I'm probably not at 2-1. 4, I do think 4 should be longer. I think 4 is actually on the cheap side too. 5, I do think has some value here. I'm not sure what I think of the 7. 7's fast, got some stakes races, but I don't trust them. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. I probably think he's about priced right. I probably think the 5's about priced right. One I'm interested in still. I think I want to bet this race a little bit. I think I want to take a small poke at this. Now I got to decide if I want to turn it around. Guess it depends on what they pay. 5-1 I want to turn around. 3-1 I probably don't need to turn around. And 6-1 I don't need to turn around. That makes it easy. 5-1 would be the only one that I turn around. And I might actually want a little bit on the 5 to win. Instead of dutching the 1 and the 5, I think I make 1 the play. Let's see, I'm not turning this around. Only the 5-1 I'm turning around. There is booming left and right. Nice. So 5-1 I want straight. The 1 on top of the 3, 5, and 6, I want that straight. I guess I could have, instead of exactas, I could have just went, could have dutched the 1 and the 5 to win. That's the other thing I could have done. Fuck, I didn't miss Gulfstream because I thought I was playing Gulfstream. Don't let me miss Gulfstream. Okay, I didn't. I'm shocked that 2 is 8 to 5. I mean, he is on a tear, but I'm trying to beat him all day long. He does have the inside. I don't like the route to sprint. I think he's cheap. He's in great form, been winning. But man, he's just been beating on I mean, shit. This one horse got. If he's right, he's the one in the three. To me, are the horses there? At Gulfstream. Let's see. Is Saratoga running? No, they're not off yet. If I busted through the gate, I don't really like that. And I need the 5 to win, run. Why you pick that jockey up like a little baby? Man, don't be picking that jockey up like a little baby. Put that man down. Put that man down. Ah! Why was he carrying him around? What the fuck happened? I seen 5 bust through the gate. Next thing I seen a guy carrying a jockey around. What happened? And he busted out the gate. Why are they circling this? He must have went down. Someone might have got caught up there. 6 is a late scratch. Fuck. Well, actually, that's not that big a deal because no, that's actually not that big a deal to me. Let's see. I got to look at Gulfstream though. Gulfstream, I'm probably getting distracted for because I thought this was an opportunity here at Gulfstream. I got to see if there's a scratches next race real quick. Yeah, there is scratches next race. Okay, so the 1 and the 2 are scratched. That is going to make it a 5-horse race, so that's going to be harder to extract any value out of a double. It's going to make it a lot harder to extract double. Ah, shit. I might have to decide to audible. Let's say I can't really do it. I really don't want to do a win bet on the 1. A win bet could be done on the 3. Let's see. They're hammering the 1 in the doubles to the 3 and the 5. There's no real speed in that race. Three probably is the speed next race. Fuck, 5-horse races just make it so freaking difficult. And that just makes it so fucking difficult. I don't think I can play these. I don't think I can play them. 1 to the 3, 1 to the 5, I can't even play. 1 to the 4, I can actually play though. 1 to the 4 is paying 77 to 1. 3 of those horses are good. If I do anything, let's say I'm going to put the doubles in, but if I do anything with this one, I'm going to have to do it in this race. 3, I can do what I want with the 3. One to just a 4. So I got doubles. What are these exactas playing? The 1-3 exactas paying 18 to 1. I'm going to play 1 on top of the 3 and the 4. One on top of the 3 and the 4 in the exacta. Trying to beat this 2. I think that's all I'm doing. Gulfstream looked like they're backing away from the gate or something. Or getting taking the slow road to load, maybe. All right, where is Saratoga off? Who did I bet there? The 1? The 1 went down in odds. I need the 1 or the 5 to win here. 7, I was gonna throw the 7 in on the exacta when who is this flying? Well, wouldn't it have mattered? Who was that flying? Holy smokes. I don't know if the 2 caught the 7. Who the fuck was the 2 there? Looks like they think the 7 held on there. Let's see. I am going to save money because they scratched the 6. What the hell was the 2 there? Man, was he flying. Seven just got up. Yeah, when they scratched the 6, I had a feeling to do the add the 7 in there, but it wouldn't have made a difference. As soon as I seen the 2 started gearing up, I was like, I don't even need to really say it. What's up, Todd? Yeah, that was tight. Todd liked the 7 with the 2. Daddy says a lot of 7 horses are running today. And I had a feeling to do cancel the 5 when the 7 because I said I needed a 5 when he broke through the gate. Because I thought if 5 runs, I didn't like the 7. If they would have scratched him, I would have liked the 7. And maybe I should have just said he broke through the gate and got off of him. But I don't know. All right, I need to beat this 2 here. I thought this 2 could get beat here. If 2 beats me, he just beats me. I need the 1 or the 3 to get alive in a double. Six ended up getting the lead. I think 1 and the 2 bumped, and I don't think they got a good start, either of them. I didn't see the 6 and the 5 getting the lead. I'm a little worried right now. 2 looks like he is going to run. I'm not sure. The 1's going to run and the 3 looks done. What is the 3 done? I can't tell if the 3 got a horse. The 3's at least not quickening where I think he should be. No, I think the 3's done. Fuck, I used the 4, but not with the horses that are going to be there. Does 3 got horse or not? I don't think 3 got enough horse here. I don't think they're going to catch the 5. I thought they were going to beat the 2 there, but I did not. No, I'm looking at Saratoga. That's why I did that double take. Like, how did I miss those hearts? Okay. I'm looking at the wrong racing form. Five had speed, but I was preferring the inside of the track. One I thought had more speed, but I do think that the 1 and the 2 bumped. I'm not even sure if the 2. I'm not even sure if the 1 was as quick as I thought he was. 3 does come off the pace there. 4 comes off the pace there. I think that's going to be a decent exacta, but I'm not even sure. I was overestimating the inside, and I was so focused on them beating the 2. I don't think I really missed anything. I think I just who is that? Who is that? Diamond Cloud or oh, that's would be oh, that would have been the 3 horse. God, it feels like when you think that you hate a favorite, that's gonna be a nice exacta because I think the 4 got second. One in, I didn't realize that one even ended up being. I didn't realize that one ended up being the favorite there. Fatty with the red board, pick 4. 5 was a nice price at 6-1. Joshua Bowman, that should be a good one. If the I'm pretty sure the 4 got second. I don't think it was the 2. Boy, maybe this photo's tighter than I thought. I thought live. I thought I didn't think it was that close. I thought the 4 kind of got there. Maybe because I was rooting for the 4 to beat the 2. You broke the second-itis. Who do you got? You got do you need the exacta there, or you just got the win? Oh, if it's a dead heater, you get killed. Oh, the two? Oh, it is a dead heat. Okay, you already seen that then. Oh, it is. Did end up being a dead heat. I was just gonna ask if you had both of them that heat or only one. Yeah, but so the exact is probably going to go down to half. Eh, probably just under 30 to 1 though. Well, I thought the four got second there. Yeah, you only had the four. In fact, I want to see my exact is there because I didn't realize that the one ended up being 3 to 2 there. If I should have even did that exact, the one on top of the 3-4, I'm wondering. I'm not going to be able to see it now, I think. I stayed pretty skinny there. I'm just curious if that was still playable with him dropping. That's all I really wanted to know. If I should have did that. And I want to see that break at Gulfstream. I want to see if I really seen the one horse get out broke or bumped hard. I thought he got bumped hard. Five, five had some speed. Nah, he's a stalker. Just trying to see if I could have actually used the five. I could see it. I could see it, especially now afterwards. I want to see that with the pace and everything. I really thought they were going to beat the two there. One didn't have to go to the lead. If I decide not to play the one because he's too short, I think I do end up on the five though. And I still use the three. I don't know. Five did a 3-4-5. Those doubles. Oh, those are $2 doubles. So even so 5-3, what is that? About 20 to 1? You see the wheel page there. Yeah, I knew it was going to be tough trying to make value in a going in a 5-horse field. Yeah, even 5-5 couldn't have been played. Wow, I'm shocked that's only 13 to 1. So five's going to be even a bigger chalk than I thought he was going to be. 5-3 would have been 19 to 1. 5-4 would have been a home run. I don't know how playable that race is now going to be, though. I kind of missed the break, what I wanted to see there. So 6 did get the lead. What was the opening call there? 22-3. So they didn't go crazy fast. 6 got the lead. 4 had kind of a tough trip. 4 got steadied there. Four had a little bit of a. Two had a little tough trip too. I think the 2 and the 1 really crashed and smacked each other at the break, and they were both farther back. Six, I didn't like the 6 at all. I didn't like the 6 at all, and I thought the 2 could definitely get beat there. I didn't really care for the 5 enough to have them with the. Well, I still think the 4 got second. Okay, I really want to see this break. Yeah, 1 crashing of 2, but honestly, that break wasn't as bad as I thought it was. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Let's see. Colonial came in 3-1-8, kind of chalky over there. All right, give me something at Saratoga I can look at. Yeah, Saratoga is not good. And this Gulfstream race is probably not going to be good either. Yeah, you got cut in half on the dead heat. Rex is booming. How many plays did I make today? I didn't make that many plays, and I'm actually saving today. I got very narrow combinations so far. And the other thing that I'm like super like thinking about is I'm trying to narrow down my get narrower on my combinations, but I'm still trying to look to see if that beat me. And I don't think that's been the case since I've been really concentrating on narrowing. So in other words, Joshua, I haven't been running second. I've I've been putting in combinations and not turning it around would have only cost me money. It would have never done anything. Yeah, I even did last race pretty narrow. We really didn't have an option to really be that wide there, really. And I didn't have to go for it that much because I knew next race was kind of a 5-horse race and probably wasn't even that good. So I think I only made 3 bets today. Only 1 race. Or did I make 4? That's right. Oh no, that's the 2 to 5 bet. That I was trying to beat with committee, and that one I didn't pare down. Yeah, great. Yes, got to look for value without a doubt. It's not good enough to hit crap tickets. Who got plays here? Because I don't know if I got much action going right now, or I for the next couple. Anyone got a play over there at Delaware? That might be the next track going off. Oh boy. Awake. Man, I'm hungry right now. What was I thinking about looking up? Oh, I want to look up some more charts. Get those boards going, I guess. I thought I made one at Gulfstream. Oh. Let's see where we're at. I guess maybe I made it for Saratoga. Maybe I made it for Saratoga. I must have made it for Saratoga. 'Did anyone? It looks like no one did Delaware. Let's see. Let's get this. Oh my god, I get fucking tired. There's got to be a result to light up something. Let's see. 4 stalked in the first race at Gulfstream favorite. 5 wired favorite. Five wired favorite. 2 to 1. Actually 5 to 2. I don't have to put the circle around 5 to 2. Oh. Five kind of stalked on the dirt, didn't he? Kind of stalked because six got the lead. He would have been the longest price at Gulfstream by far today, right? 6 to 1 or 5 to 1. Oh, Gulfstream's 3 minutes to post. I just got a feeling there's not much to do here. I thought the four was a little interesting. Gonna be on the inside. Would have liked to got at least a ticket alive to him. He really only ran 2 races. I don't think there's a ton of speed here. I kind of just thought this race was 3, 4, and 5. There was one more horse, it'd be the 7, but God, 3 and 5's obviously nothing. Four or 5 would be my key. Wait a minute. Did I say, am I saying 5? No, 4 and 7 if I did something. 7, I don't know how much I actually like. 7 I'd probably just use if I key off the 4. First race out on the 4, I just thought they ran against the speed favoring track. I don't like that race, but I like the excuse. Second race, I don't know what to make of that race. I don't like route to sprint, but he did show speed. There's not much in this race. I think whoever gets the lead probably has an advantage. I assume it's probably going to be the 3. I don't think it'd be the 5. But if anyone that might surprise and get the lead at a decent price would be the 4. Three is very hard. I think I'd have to key off the 4 if I did anything here. Key off the 4, I probably had the 7. Just, I don't even got to think about this race. I either do it or don't. It's not really much to think about. It's the only ticket that I could possibly do. Yeah, actually, there's 2. I could do that. And I could bet the 4 to win. Those are the only 2 possible tickets I think I can make. Boy, another slow Saturday. Let's see. Next race is going to be a big field. I mean, there's possibly. If I did doubles, I'd probably be singling the 3, but I don't really think I have time. I'm going to take a bit of a shot here. I'm going to gamble here. Oh, I got to go back to the right race. 4 is the spot. That's the only spot that I got, so. I was going to try to see if there was doubles I could do with the 3. But I waited too long and they're going in line. I would have priced out the 8. I would have priced out the 8, the 3. And the 12. I got enough time to do that. Fuck it. I'm doing that if I can get it in. Nope, can't get it in. I think it was 3, 8, 12 in the next leg, but only with the 3. I'm going to write it down, but I didn't get to play. I think it was 3, 8, 12. Was it 3, 8, 12? Come on, 4, don't give up. Keep running with it. Keep this 4 just interested. I don't mind the back door here. Four's quickening if he's good enough. Come on, 4. He's quickening. Come on, 4. Keep it together. Ah, he's giving it up. You're giving up. Ah, he gave it up. You know what? I don't even, I think 3 held on. I think 3 held on. Was it 4, 8, 12 or 3, 8, 12? I know it was 8, 12. I think it was 44 to 1. I should be able to see by the payout. It would have been the 3, 8, 12. But if 7 would have won, it's actually good that I don't have the double. I just want that written down for when I see. Joshua, you think the 7 won? Yeah, I think the 3 got it. It's going to be close, but I think the 3 got it. Four ran the best. Yeah, he did run a death out last. He looked live for, I really thought it was going to be a 3-4 for a little bit. He ran the most thrilling dead last. Yes, he did. We'll see if I should have not gave up on that race. I didn't think about the double until late. 3 would have been the single and the double. Oh, I needed to check those. I think they're playable because 3-3 is 47 to 1, 3-5 is 25 to 1. And if those are the right prices, 133 to 1 to the, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong numbers. It's 3-8. Let me just go to the, it says 3 is 47 to 1, 8's 39 to 1, and 12's 50 to 1. So those would have been prices that I would have done that at. Louise, what's up, Louise? Arlington Million? I can't play that race. I boycott that race. You can't kill a track and then dance on its grave. No, he's not. He's sticking to his game plan. Most of those tickets, I don't think he should have turned around. That one with the 26 to 1, I think he's crazy for not turning it around. But I'm not going to tell him not how to spend his money. Most of them, I probably agree that he should have turned him around and stick to his plan. That that one couldn't have been turned around. You had to play that the right way because I doubt it if 3-7 is anything. Not for the hits that you need if you're going to keep doing that. How much did that pay? I don't think it came up yet. Yeah, he's not turning around. Yeah, that one I think he did the right thing. That one you definitely don't turn around. And I think most of them he was doing the right thing. Let's see how he's paying what I think. Yeah, they 3, 8, and 12. I would have liked to have been able to get that in. And Saratoga, I'm pretty sure that was a baby race, right? Yeah, that's the baby race right there. 5-4. Base need an objection on the 4. Tilla had it. Me, no bet there. What's up, Stay Mav? Base needs an objection. Oh, you need objection on the 5. You want the 5 to be moved down. You need the 5 to be taken down, and JT say, nope, I got the 5. Oh, you got a dirty face, sir. Go wash that face. Look at all that. Man, he's caked in mud. Let's see. Stay Mav is closing out the pick 4 at 5 over there. Kathy's all loaded up on the cold beers. Hey, Joshua, stop crying to me when you're running second. Stop crying. You keep running second. What, at Saratoga too? You either stick with the plan or you listen. What, you had it with the 4 on top is what I'm guessing? I mean, there's $200 worth of exactas there that you just don't want to turn around. And I just said $100 ones I turn around. I don't know what else to tell you on that one. Let's see, what is that one paying? You got yourself to blame on that one. So you mean to tell me you got 4 combinations and there's one combination you could turn around? You don't want that 250 to 1. Oh, actually, it's 90 to 1. I read the payout wrong. I would take that. I would disagree with you on that one, but that's fine. Nope, I don't always turn around, and I'm trying not to turn around as much, but fucking $100 exactas, I'm turning around. Right there, that's $200. So that means right there, you would have had a $5,000 day. You pissed the bound, and you didn't have to turn all the combinations around on both of those tickets. Think about it. You just pissed away a $5,000 day without having to turn around all the combinations. I'm not saying you should turn around all the conversations, all of them. I'm saying think about it when they're over 100 to 1, because it's yeah. I mean, you're throwing around 2,500 at a time. And you're hoping just to get one of them the right way, you would have equaled the same way as your regular bet. I would have done it. I mean, you would have killed for that hit both of those the right way. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping to find one in that situation and show you how to bury it. No, your handicapping's on point. But we already talked that it's not a handicapping issue there. This is going to be a fairly competitive race over here at Gulfstream, I think. Looks like we still got 12 horses, and there's a lukewarm favorite at 5 to 2. We only seen we haven't really seen fireworks there yet. I'm looking at the wrong track because I'm getting I was like I think it's Tapeta Sprint though. Yeah, it is Tapeta. So I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers. Two, I'm not crazy about one way or another. Four races ago, I got them average at a route. I don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago was a sprint. It was a stalking closing day, and he didn't really get in position on a rare stalking closing day. Two's probably going to end up being long. I like the three here. I don't love the three. I think the three is going to be a little bit of value, though. I probably got him right now in my head at about a 5 to 1. Two's going to have to be really long. Four, I don't like or hate. Could probably rate here. I think this is going to be a wide open race. It's probably a decent race on the 5, being off a year and coming back, you know, breaking its maiden, even though it did it in the basement. Could bounce. I wouldn't be on him on too short of a price. I'm probably actually against him, but he would not surprise. Six probably got the right running style, but I don't like the 3 route races in a row. I do think this is going to look like a wide open race. I don't even remember who I was trying to get alive to. 3-8-12, 3-8-12. 8 I do like, but I didn't realize that heart was earned at a route. He is making a pretty big drop in class, though. Now that I'm able to look at him without the with a little bit more time, he doesn't have as much speed as I thought. But dropping in class probably, as long as he's healthy, probably brings him a little closer to the pace. He's been doing a decent job getting in striking range. That's just I probably still like him a little bit. I even wonder if when I was putting in that, thinking about that double, if I really liked the 9 instead of the 8. Or maybe I was thinking that if the 3 won, you know what? I might have been thinking if the 3 won, I couldn't have played the 9. That might have been what I was thinking. But I do like the 9. Boy, this is going to be a wide open race. 12 got the right running style. If he's long enough, I might be interested in him again. I was hoping that the next race would be Tapita. I was hoping that that would be a dirt. I do think this race is crazy wide open. Three, I do think is going to be value at that price. I think 4 is long. I'm not sure if he should be that long. Let me get rid of the horses that are, I think, got lower chances. Seven, I just don't think 7's surviving any speed duels there. 8 with that class drop, I still think the 8 got more than a fair chance. Nine. I think I don't have a problem with them being a favorite. I just don't think I'm going to be a buyer at 9-2. 10 wouldn't surprise me, but it looks like the 10 is probably priced about right. 11, I think, might be a little too far back. But in a way, I think he's value at 11-1. Oh, shit, 13 drew in? God, I think this is a good race, but I got a feeling I don't have that much of an opinion in that race. And then instead of getting rid of a horse, I got to add a horse. Huh. I'm trying to find me a good spot today. These look like competitive races. I got them as average, slow, slow, running against the bias. I think these are going to come up fairly competitive. I had a feeling I'm going to have too many horses here. That ends up being a decent race. And I like that race. This horse is going to probably be a player, at least on the pace side of things. I just got too many horses. I'm going to have to see if I can make some harder. So I still got 8 horses left. Even if I drop the horses that I don't really like, I can only drop them so far. Gives me a few more points. It means everyone 13%. Oh, you like the 2 there. I can't get to them. Um, 2 will benefit if the pace is fast. There's a lot of cheap speed here. No, I think 5 still gets. Let's see. Right now, everyone's at 13. I'm trying to see if I can even break it down a little bit more. There's no way I'm going to have enough points to get to the 9 where I'm like, yeah, I think I can do something with the 2-1. But I'm trying to work extra hard on this race for me, but I really can't break it down any more than that. I think I'm bailing on it. I think it's too wide open for me. I wouldn't touch anyone over under 7-1. But I think I'm out. And I think this is a good betting race, but if I don't have an opinion, I don't have an opinion. Who's the biggest overlay there? 12 and 13, I think. 12, 13, and 3 is what I'm rooting for what I was trying to play in the double. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm looking for a good race. Well, I mean, you still got to have an opinion. Who you going with, Josh? I get it. It's gambling. I don't have a problem getting to prices. But fuck, I'm just grabbing that shit. Nah, I'm not doing that. I do that all the time. I just don't have an opinion there that's worth playing. And I got a ton of races today. I don't have to do anything. Let's see. I got to get the numbers. Oh no, I got the numbers here. Oh no, I agree. That I think that race pays. I think I'd be shocked if that race is ABC. It's another dirt race, huh? Not crazy about the one. One to me comes too far back. What is this? Maiden special weight? On the dirt, 6 furlongs. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. And I'm not that crazy about the 1A either. Let's see. The two's too lightly raced. Well, you know what? I got him running on a bad rail last race. I would have watched that replay with him in the 3 hole. 7-2 probably doesn't tempt me enough to care. Bad rail. This horse got speed, but he's been getting the right part of the track and dies every race. 27-1. He should be long. He's a little interesting. See if I see more speed. Let's see. We got 3 first-time starters. That's a 9. 9 at 10-1 is a little interesting. I like that race 2 back going too fast to win. He lost last race. That was a slope. Man, he's been going fast on the pace, and then he gets a race where chased the slowest pace of the day. I don't know what to make of that. At 10-1 probably is value. They're betting the ones who I don't like, and they're betting a first-time starter that I have no idea what to do with. Who is this? Foxy. Who is that? Oh, he lost to the 1 horse. Lost to the 1A. What day was that? Outside 4 wide on a bad rail day. They were both outside. Actually, Foxy got in front of him. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong horse. Oh shit, this horse was in that race and had the lead off of both of them. 4's a little interesting there. 4 keeps coming up. I might play this race. 4 at 27-1. See if I played this race. Interested in the 4. I key off the 4. I probably got to use the 11. Who do I? I can just gamble and say that 11's got to beat me. I would want to use the 9. I would want to use the 10. 1. I'd have to fade all the first-time starters. First-time starter win, I got no shot. Man, I don't like that he died so fucking bad last race. But I think I want to bet let's see what these exactas are paying. 4 on top of them are all good. I want to see if any of them are. 1-4 would be worth turning around. 2-4 would be worth turning around. Yeah, if I do that, I got to turn them around. I got to turn them around. If I didn't see this race, I would think that the 9 horse should have been chalk here. Outside of first time starters. Just that race makes me nervous. I'm playing this race. We're going to write the bet down. I'm going to bet the 9 to win, but I'm just still have a smaller bet on the 4, I guess. Do I want to do that? I think I want one more exacta too. Want one more exacta there. So I got that was a bad real early pressing day. We'll give it a shot. Let's see. Did I do anything at Gulfstream? I don't even remember. Look, oh, Gulfstream I stayed away from. My 3 got second. Who was the 5? Based is booming. 3 was one of the horses I liked that were the big overlay. Who was a 5? 5 I had at 13%, so it would have been guessing the right key. 6 I didn't like, but there was a lot of horses I had at roughly the same chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have missed the double if I got it in. Would have missed the double if I got it in. That way, that race I thought was going to pay. I just could not form an opinion. Who was the 5? Who was the 5 that won? 5 was a horse that, yeah, been off a year and put 2 back together. Not sure I could have trusted that one way or another. But that's going to be a nice ticket if you got it. What's up, Gas? Gas likes the 9 over there. Wait a minute. I thought that was a 10's name, or was that the 9? Hold up. Who did I bet? I thought that was the horse's name, but that number does not ring a bell. Okay. That is the horse that I got a win bet on. Oh, I do got a smaller win bet on the 4, but not even half, a lot smaller. I need either the 9 to win or the 4 to get first or second or a 1991. Oh, and I wanted before I got distracted. Wanted to look up that race to see if I really thought that was a good race. What was that? Saratoga, July 15? Eighth race. So I did think the outside of the track was good that day. What race are they coming out of? I want to see. They were coming out of the eighth race. I probably should have looked this up first. Maybe that race is not as good as I kind of was hoping it would be. That race does look. It was the slowest race of the day. I don't think there's any world beater here, but I am fading a lot of first time starters, so I'm still in the same position. If I lose this race, I probably lose to a first time starter. I wanted to watch this replay and I kind of forgot about it. 2, I wouldn't be shocked to see closer to the pace. I wanted to watch that replay. Ah, fuck. The first time starter got the lead. I was hoping 4 and 9 would be really up there. Eh. Think you're in trouble with the 11 getting the lead here, unless he just quits badly. They're coming to him, so maybe he will quit badly. Come on with this 9. He's not really quitting yet. Is that the 6? Oh, 9's in 4th. 9's coming, but I don't think he's coming fast. I don't think anyone's coming fast enough other than the 2. He looks like he's swerving back and forth trying to keep him from passing him. Yeah, I kind of forgot to look at that replay, but 11-2, 211 is not going to be exact I wanted. Kind of forgot to look up that I wanted to watch that replay. I didn't see a lot of speed. I wanted either the 4 to 9 to break good. Neither of them got the lead. 2's probably going to lodge an ejection on that 9. It looked like he was swerving around. I don't know if he'll go anywhere. I think 1 got 3rd. Oh, that was Irad on the 11. He was doing that on purpose. That. What do you got? Rear view mirrors on his horse so he knew which way to swerve both times? He's like, whoop, I got you here. Whoops, I got you here. What's up, Gizmo? All right, smart. I do. If they don't punish him, what he had? I mean, he just keeps making money and keeps being leading rider and winning titles. Why would he change? He's actually smart. I agree with you. They're not going to punish him, and it doesn't ever seem like they have forced the rules with him. Why would he change? I'm not sure how bad that was either, though. He might have drifted the first time and overcorrected. I don't. Depending on how bad that looked for the head on, I don't even think they'll take it down. But it's always him looking like he's doing a little extra. Yeah, he got a good jump out the gate too. But then some, I don't even know if that was all him. Horse could have been drifting, but he does seem to get away with a lot. Even when he's not guilty, he kind of looks guilty. I think that's kind of what's going on, just because a reputation precedes you. Like, people don't want to give him benefit of doubt that maybe the horse got tired, maybe he drifted, and maybe he corrected, and he wasn't doing that on purpose. Jennifer says he did it on purpose. I can't tell it that. It looked like it, but get a clue. She said, get a clue. He doesn't need to change. They don't even look at it for him. I don't know. He broke so easy. How was that time there? What did that time look like? It looks strange whenever they catch horses' legs to me in that angle. That just looks crazy the way these horses' legs look there on that photo. It doesn't even look real, their legs. Dre, what's up? Elaine's just glad he's not at Colonial today. She doesn't have to worry about him being at Colonial, huh? How much did that exacta pay over there at golf? How did I not see Gulfstream? And Gulfstream, we're coming up on 11 minutes, anyways. Well, I want to see what that exacta paid. 80 to 1. All right. Let's see, 11 did win that race. That was the position I thought I was. I thought I'd either have a chance to win the ticket or I get beat by a first-time starter. That is kind of where I thought that ticket was. Still just poking around today. Haven't really seen anything to really go after yet. I think this is another Tapeta route race over there at Golf. Who won the 6? Was that the race that just run? 11. 11-2, 11-2-1. Well, I wanted to watch that replay though. 11-2-1 was the replay or the result. That lead leg looks crazy there. Man, 11 got a nice break. I wanted to catch these fractions. Put my watch on before I forget. Did the clock malfunction? I don't think I noticed the clock during the race. Oh, there it is, 22-1. So he was going decent. What did they go at the second call? 22-1. $45-4. All right. I wanted to get that fraction in my head. Not the fastest pace. All right, I got 7 minutes to Gulfstream. Let's see. Not too much action today so far. Hoping to find something. I knew last race at Gulfstream was going to be a good race. I just couldn't come down with an opinion. Another Tapeta route. Let's see, the 4 is out. They got 2 favorites right now. Oh my God, I'm getting freaking tired. All right, it's depending on which way the 2 runs. Let's see, we do got a handicap race. Rare handicap race for the Tapeta routes. 2 either is a stalker or a closer. I don't think he'll be anywhere near the lead. Last race, a little slow, stalking day. Was going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. Looked like a winner and just got beat. Two races ago, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was, being average and won the race. He's going to be a little pace dependent here. Let's see, 3. Both of them I'm not that worried about class. Actually, why is this a $60,000 handicap? Just per 60,000 for mares 3-year-olds and upwards. Nomination for you. So all you got to do is, no fee to enter. Pretty wide open race, but right now, the two horses that they betting just look like mid-level claimers. One got a little bit more class. Ran in the same race. I guess the three did survive longer. They were both going too fast to win. But once you're beat, I don't care if you get beat by 13 lengths or 6 lengths. And right now, trying to get to 7-1 is better than me trying to get to a 2 or a 5-2. Feels like 5's going to be pace dependent here. The pace is fast enough. I'd be a little worried about him being too far back. All he did was break his maiden. Took him a while to break his maiden. 6 is going to have speed, but he's just as much of a low-level claiming horse than all the others. Feels like there's a lot of speed where you might get that faster pace, though. 6 got speed, 7 got speed. This might be a pace where they do have to go 24 and change on the front end. If they do, that does help the 2 the most. But 1 can also rate. 1 can also rate. It's just the last 2 races he's been trying to go to lead. 1 should try to rate this race. I'd be interested in the 1 at that price if he rates. I won't know if he rates before I put in the bet, but that's a scenario I think he benefits the most from. If he's up there trying to duel again, I think he's fucked. 3 may or may not go to lead. He got options to rate too. 5 has no choice but to come off the pace. 5, all he did was break his maiden. You're just not sure where he belongs. If 5 goes to lead, 2 goes to, or 7 goes to lead. I think I'm going to try to do something a little bit in this race. Fuck, next race is a dirt sprint. Fuck, I really want to play a dirt sprint, but those that 2-year-olds lightly race shit. God, I want a better sequence. That's going to be a minor stakes race where everyone just was a fast a horse that won right away. There's nothing special. We don't know who's special yet. It's just a bunch of horses that won early at 2-year-olds, and now we don't even know who's who yet. Although I generally want to be on the inside of the track over there at Gulfstream. Not going to have a strong opinion, but there might be some tickets out there that are worth having. Let me see how these doubles are paying. Shit, 1 to the 1, 2, 3 are all good. Am I? That even makes me question: am I in the right race? So a few running lines. It felt like shorter than a 8-horse race there. 3 to the 3, I'm not interested in. That's not paying enough. That's paying 16 to 1. I try to beat the 3 next leg. So that means I even go 1, 2, 3 to the 1 and the 2. Why do I keep scrolling all over the fucking place? Three can, I think, only be played with the one. Plus, I want to weigh the one anyways. Three and one. I want to try to hit this more. Well, I am not going to have time to work all of these out. I am playing doubles here. No, that's 1 and 3 to the 1. Fuck, I have no idea what that's 7, but I want to use the 5 a little bit here. I have no idea what some of these are. Came back and got a 1 to the 1, 2, 3 some more. That's all I got, though, doubles. I weighed the 1 the most. Boy, I thought there was going to be more horses across the track. I was counting on a fast pace. Don't let this horse get away too slow. $24 and 3 is borderline too slow. Borderline too slow. Come on, give me a 48 or something. Give me something to run at. This feels slow. 49 and 2 feels slow. I think that's too slow for the 5 and the 1. I'd rather a 1 win because I'm alive to more horses, but come on with this 5. Come on, give me a run with this 5. Can we catch this 2? Nah, I don't think we can. He's kind of flattening out. He's going to run second, I think, but I'll be alive in the double, but that's not the horse I wanted. 5 gets second. I probably should have thought a little exactas there. Although, might not be a huge exacta. Oh, shit. Fuck that. No, that's the double. What is that exacta? Yeah, exacta's 42 to 1. That would have been useful. All right, I'll get alive, but I think I'm alive to just a single, right? No, I need the 1 or the 2 next leg. 1 or the 2 next leg. We'll see. Hopefully those stayed good or okay. I don't know how good they're going to be. Hopefully they're okay. Doubles. Says 2 to the 1 is 48 to 1. 2 to the 2 is 39 to 1. So they're not bad. Based with the boom. So they got a slower pace and they still got them again. So All right, I want to find something. I don't know if I played much at Saratoga today. Played the last race might have been the only race that I played at Saratoga today. Oh no, that's right. I had that ticket. I think so. Two races, skinny tickets though. All right, this is a turf. I think sprinters are where you want to be there. They even got, let's see, that first race they stalked and they even went 23 for a 5.5 furlong race. That makes me really think I want to be stalking. Let's see, the one and two are both shipping from Monmouth coming off that same race. A little stakes there. I don't know why that caught my eye. That was just a one race sample stakes. Let's see, five's going to be scratched here. 11 drew in. Lots of one race samples in this race. Let's see. If I'm a little anti speed, nine is speed. Eight's the favorite. Just annoying with the one race sample, but I will say generally I feel like he got the right running style. He's also been in the higher level races so far. I'm not even sure if it's been close. Definitely wouldn't shock me. There are a lot of stalkers in this race. Yeah, he has done the most. But I think there's some interesting. Let's see, four races ago, early pressing day, average on the one, comes back, goes wire to wire. Bad rail stalking day, would have ran against the bias. Match strides with the fastest. Oh, he didn't go wire to wire. He just missed by a nose. Two races ago, he did go wire to wire. More than I'm leaning towards he goes to the lead. And I don't think going to lead is good today. Two's tricky because two may or may not may rate. I like some of the marks on the two. There's a lot of horses that I think have the right running style. Eight, I will say, probably deserves to be the favorite because he's just been in the most and been doing okay. I wish I had more than one race samples to judge him off of. Let's see, August 21, he ran with the horse, and so he ran against a few horses. I want to see how those races stacked up. On 821, he got first run over the six. but 6 was coming. Probably a little far back there. 6 would not surprise me here. 9-1 on the 6. My Sweet Affair, he just beat My Sweet Affair. How close were they together? There's no difference between them, actually. If there's only a half a length, 7-1 is better than freaking 6-5. You should know that is a better. Ten and 6 are both reasonable trying to beat them with. Charles says when they add money to the big pools, that's when they're going to chalk out in the NRA. Did I say NRA or NYR? I can't think right now. Problem is, I don't think I can do much more than poke at this a little bit. I'm going to do a little poke here. Just a little poke. I'm going to do a 3-horse exacta box on my small side. I was going to do a Dutch, but you know what? I think I'm just going to bet a single horse and just bet less. I don't have a real opinion, so I guess this is just going to be a play bet. I'll make the 6 be my win bet. I was going to bet the 6 and a 10, and then I just think the way I've been thinking about betting right now, I don't want to do the Dutch win bets. I want to pick one. Oh shit, I forgot the 11 drew in here. I might have wanted to look up that race right there. I'm going to look that up before I know the finish, although it doesn't make a difference. Let me see, 512. I want to see if that, I would have thought that was good. Let's see, stocking closing day. Yeah, the clock malfunctioned and it's not really, I'm just going to say that was average with a question mark because something doesn't look right there. I'm not going to look to fix that. Seven, 9. Seven had the right running style. I think 9 tried to go wire to wire, didn't he? didn't really get to see how that played out there. Looks like it was 7-9. 6 was way too far back. 6 was loaded and way too far back. How the fuck was he doing so far back? He's a stalker. Seven, 9, 3, 4 that came back. 7 even kind of ran into the gate there, and that didn't bother him. Yeah, 9 was a pace setter. He still got ran down. But he held on for, well, he didn't hold on. He was second best. You know, hold on. He was second best. He just got ran down late. All right, Gulfstream. I got to make sure my doubles are still good. What the fuck was that? A gnat? I got gnats down here. Let's say 5. Wow. Some of these races at Gulfstream, they're surprising me how they're betting them. Oh, this was the baby race. They could bet anything here. I don't care. Yeah, they could bet anything here. I'm only looking at the inside of the track here. I don't even care about horses here. I probably don't even want to do that much. Well, I got a dirt to dirt double, so I might have. Wow, I'm already in the 10th race at Gulfstream. Holy shit. Really? What the fuck did the day? What time is it? All right, I'm going to have to take this last race serious. I don't know how serious I can take this race, though. All right. Let's see. I want to look at the 10th race because I probably have a more opinion in that than a baby stakes race. Now, Gulfstream, we mostly seen to Peter races, but I think the inside is probably still good. Let's see. The 4 is going to be a favorite according to this at 9 to 5 in the last race. Four's not always getting the lead. Last race he actually comes from a little far back, and he's going to be in the 4-hole. Feels like a horse I want to try to beat. He's been running 6 and 8,000, worked his way up and been competitive here. Two feels like a horse you want to put on the lead, but you know that he's probably going to end up being a stalker, and you're going to be pissed that you put him on the lead. Same with the 1. 3 just feels cheap. 3 just feels cheap. God, I was hoping not to need 3 horses in the last leg. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm not playing this many horses. I'm probably gonna be trying to beat the 4, the favorite in the last leg. And this leg, man, it's so hard to have an opinion against these. It might just be a bias play towards the inside. Let's see, 5 is the 3 to 5 favorite. Yeah, just hard to poke holes in horses that won one race and got a speed figure. I got him as average, matching strikes with the fastest winner of the day average. He can win. 1 to 2. What can you do with him as a better? See, I'm alive to the 1 and the 2. The 2's problem is he broke his undefeated, but he broke his maiden at a lower level. But he broke his maiden by 12, so you don't even know if he could have broke it at a higher level. If I'm right about the inside, and you're usually right about the inside, that will help the 1. Three closed to win his first race. Can't call him a closer yet, but he sure as fuck wore the uniform. And I just, as a Gulfstream person, just wouldn't go anyone outside of the 5 horse. It'd be really hard to make doubles with the 5. Let's see. I want to see what I can actually do here. I think I need Gulfstream today. 5-1's going to pay 29 to 1. And 5 with anything else isn't even worth it. It'd have to be 5 to 1 would be the only thing that I would play with the 5. 29 to 1. It's the only combination, so I won't be wasting much. Now look at the conversation, the combos that might be worth something. One to the 1 through 4 are all good. 2 to the 1 through 4 is all good for me. Three, no 4. I don't even think I got to do anything. 1 and 2, I'm gonna dive to the doubles. I think I'm king off the 1 and the 2. It just matters if I want to do anything with the 3 and anything with the 5. My base bet right there would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, but I can do better than that. I think I can do better than that. Three, I think, is a little cheap. I think I mostly got to be playing to the 1 and the 2. I think I pressed the 1 and the 2s. I think that's kind of where I'm at. Press the 1 and the 2s. 4 can only probably be pressed with the 1 and the 3. Let's see. Well, that's pretty much where I'm at right there. So if I come back, press the 1 and the 2, I think that's pretty much what I got anyways. Come back, get the 1, 2, 3. Here I only need a semi-press. I might want to press 1 a little bit more in the next leg. I think I play for the optimal. Let's see. Make sure I want 1 and 2 with the 4. $45. So I'm going to have to come back and hit this one for a little bit more. This one for a little bit more. All right, I think I'm doing doubles here and that's it. Dude, I should have been thinking exactus here too. Wait a minute, let me see. It comes in 5, 1, 2. What is that? I want a 5, 1 exacta. Fuck, I even want a 1, 2, 3 if I could get that in. I'm doing the doubles first though. Shit, I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of that in. I'm going to have to be fast. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near the exactus. Give me that 5, 1. I got 1, 2, so give me that 3 with the 1, 2, 3. I got one more double. The 1, 2 with the 1 through 4. I'll get all the doubles in. 1, 2 with the 1, 2, 4. What was the exactus? I'm going to do that 5-1 exacta box. And then a 1, 2, 3 box. Will I get that in? I will get everything in. Speedy. And I need a 1 and a 2 to, if the 1 and the 2 wins, I actually got a double too. I need to hit this double. Uh-oh. Ah, and they're getting tight on the rail. Keep this 2 interested in. Don't let the 2 get squeezed out completely. Keep the 3 on the lead. Bring the, how did 2 shuffle back? Keep this 2 moving. Come on, 2. Keep running. I don't know. This doesn't feel good right now. Keep the 2 going because the 4 should be done. Keep the 3 going and keep the 2 going. Come on, 2. Give me some run now. Give me some run with the 2. Come on, 2. Keep it together. Bring me the 3-2 exacta. I can't watch this 4 beat me. If 4 gets second, I get beat. Come on, 2. Hold them off. Okay, I'll hit the exact and I'll be alive in a double. Hit the exact, I'll be alive in the double, but I missed the double. Why did I miss the double? Wait a minute, who won the leg before? 3 must have won the leg before, huh? 3, either 3 or 2 won the leg before. Who won the leg before? Two on the leg before, so I needed the 1 to be able to hit the double. Or I needed a 5 to hit the double. 5 got second. So I used all the horses, but I guess 2, 3 couldn't have been lined up together. So I guess that's why I don't have that double. So okay, so I'll lose the double, I'll hit the exacta. And I'll be alive in another double. I don't know how I'm going to do there. Oh, that double was paying $8.40. That's why I had to leave that one off. Okay, that makes sense. So I'll be alive to the 1. I'll be alive to the 1, 2. I'll be alive to the 1, 2, 3. Whoops, wrong guy. I'll lose that, so I won't be alive. So I'll mostly be alive to the 1 and the 2 that I pressed. I'll be alive to the 1 the most. Hopefully this exacta pays pretty good. I don't know how I'm going to completely do there though. How much is this exacta paying? Those are doubles. And 29 to 1, I don't know if that's a big enough hit to cover everything and profit. I don't think that's enough. I need to still hit a double. I'll be alive to 3 of the 4 horses. What are my doubles going to be paying? To the 1 is oh, to the 1 is 38 to 1. To the 2 is 18 to 1. And to the 3 is 49 to 1. And I can't have 4 beats me. I can't have the 4 because that's $7. It's just a matter on if I hit this for enough times. I definitely won't do bad if well, if the 3 wins, no, if the 1 wins, I'll be okay. 1 wins would be my best outcome. 2, I got more than the 3, but 3 pays over twice as much, so 3 would be my second best outcome. So 2 would be my worst outcome. How many bets did I make today? 1, 2. So I don't like when I play exactas and doubles in the same race because you, fuck it, right now I got to hit both to be good. Be really good. 3. I could play 3, 4. Some of these bets I was really getting off cheap. 5, so I played 5 races at Gulfstream. 5 races at Gulfstream. This bet was super cheap. I think everything at so I played 8 bets today, but everything at Saratoga has been really on the cheap end. Yeah, I'm still not sure where I'm going to be here. Saratoga, what do we got at? Oh, Toga, we got 2 minutes. Holy shit. But I am going to like my position going into Gulfstream at the very least. I do not know where all the races went today. It just felt like today cruised by. We're already going in the 8th race. How many? And there's only 11. All right. Ah, this is just like that last race at Gulfstream. Quick developing 2-year-olds. Now won a race. Very hard for me to want to do anything with these with biases unless there's just some odds that are just too damn high. Let's see, 6. I don't know why the 6 would be fortified, but he is. I mean, done nothing wrong, but why fortified? 5, I guess, overcame. If I'm right about that being a speed bias, he stalked and won, but he was the slowest winner of the day. Three does have speed figures at the very least. That looks pretty weak here. First race out, I got an excuse running on a stalking day, and second race out winning. I don't know why I gave this horse an asterisk. Because if the rail was bad, he was in the 9-hole. Oh, maybe I seen that stumbled at the break and gave him an asterisk. I don't really do that. I'm going to take that away. In fact, I'm going to make sure I didn't make a mistake looking up the wrong race. I don't think I did, but I think I just, let's see, yeah, bad rail, early pressing day. So those were the right marks. I just, did that wrong. Bad rail. EP, no asterisk. Matt Strives with the fastest winner, average slow. First race out, inside speed day. Might have got the benefit of a bias that day. If I'm right about that, but he came back and ran kind of the same speed figure, so. Honestly, don't know why the 6 horse. I mean, I don't know Big Barnes and shit, but. I'd be more interested in the price here. I'd be more interested in the 2. Right now, I'm not sure I'm even touching this race. In fact, I want to look up something real quick. So I want to see my documents real quick. I just want to look up that 6:15 race and see something. I mean, the inside was good that day. Everyone was going wire to wire or stalking from 1 length off the lead. That was at Ellis Park where it just seems like I might poke at this race a little bit. He can beat me and then be fine. He probably keeps it to where the race is a little bit more of a poke. Oh shit, I didn't realize this was not that it matters. It's fucking grade 2. 2-year-old grade 2. It's just 2 I'm doing a little bit. 2 at 11 to 1 I can't resist. Do I want to do anything more than that? I mean, then it'd be kind of 2. Oh, those are doubles. That is basically 2 first and second. Unless I want to weigh them. You know what? Let's see, I did the win bet on the 2. You know what? I'm just going to play the exacta straight there. What you doing, B? Who you barking at? Who you barking at? See your buddies out there? Who you barking at? I don't even see nobody. Three gets the lead. What was the 3? Yeah. Oh, is that the 6 pulling away? Let's see, I did not turn around that exacta though. 6-1 with these. 2 did get second. I think what is that exacta? Should I have paid that, turned that exacta? I could have. 20 to 1. Is that right? 20 to 1? I guess I could have. But I didn't. Let's see, Jennifer with a little exacta with the bang. 624 that came in. 624. 6241. Yep, 20 to 1. Six is objecting. Why is he objecting? He won too easily? Or you think they're going to object on the 6? I don't know if I've seen anything. Oh my God, were they sandwiched? Did they try to sandwich the 6? Was that 6 that got wasted at the finish or at the start? Oh my God. Was there a horse outside of the 6? Was that 4 and 6 slamming the 5, or was that there was no 7? Wow, 5 got hammered at the start. Problem is, it's at the start, and I don't think they'll even look at it. But holy shit, so they hammered the 5. He won so easy. But man, that was a bad start for the 5. They hammered him on both sides. I like this horse's ears. The lead pony there. Do I want to do anything else here? I'm in a good spot, but I don't know if how much I want to do here at Gulfstream. 4, I do like the 4, but I just couldn't play him in any of the doubles with the 3. I think I just ride this out. I got the horses I want, except for one, and the one that he can beat me, but I didn't think he had that big of an edge. Right now he's 3 to 5. I got a feeling I just gotta. It's almost like last double. Could have had the double, but didn't want that combination. I'm on a decent hit here if I'm right. Let's see, this ticket would be dead, that ticket's dead, and this ticket would be dead. And I hit the exacta, but the exacta doesn't pay for all of my action. I only hit the exacta for $10, so 290. I'm in for over 290. So I need to hit the double. What's up, Mike? But I don't think there's too much for me to do here. I just ride this out, and this either puts me up or I'm just still down. Six two four at Saratoga, 8th race. 6-2-4. Has the chat converted me to a chalk player? What chalk do I got today? Who's a chalk? I'm trying to think what chalk ticket I got today. There hasn't been anything that long today. Or at least nothing on top. Some second place. Let's see. I just hey, gas, I just lost the exacta because I didn't turn it around. I could have turned it around and been like winning. At Saratoga. I didn't turn it around, gas. I didn't turn it around. Let's see, Colonial Day, Colonials getting ready to go in the gate. How long before they, what race do they dance on Arlington's grave? Come on. What race do they? Must be the 10th or the 11th race. Is that it? The Arlington Million right there. The 10th race of the day is going to be the dance on their grave. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'd be shocked if these I don't think I can do anything here. No, I even checked. Four on top of the one, two, three is just trash. If four beats me, I lose here. I think one's my best outcome by I think one was my best outcome, three was my second best outcome, and two's my third best outcome. And this is the last race at Gulfstream, so I think that this is just going to be a no bet race. If I hit the double, I'd be doing okay for today, depending on which one. I don't see a reason to bet that race. Let's see, on break likes the, what is that? Colonial 456. 456. Well, yeah, what is Saratoga's next race? I'm zoning out over here. I'm kind of zoning. I'm getting tired. Has there been prices today at all? Besides second? Let's see, last race at Saratoga. What has Saratoga been doing today? Last race was a $20 exacta. I think they started out really chalky. First race was chalk over chalk. Oh, second race was a nice ticket at 4-6. Third race was just an 18-1 exacta. Oh, why have I not been interested in Saratoga today? Was there just no opinions? Oh, first two races were severe baby races. Okay, third race was nothing for me. It was looking chalky. I almost added that seven, but the two would have beat me anyway, so I was going to lose that race no matter what, and I got away cheap as possible. Okay, so this was another. Okay, so they had a lot of just unplayable races, not necessarily bad results, just races that I. So I'm looking at the results, going, wait a minute, why are those results? Yeah, why are those results? Yeah, they actually had prices today. Just couldn't get to any of them, or they were unplayable. this race run? Oh, are we going in the 4-star, Dave? Oh, okay. I should be able to watch Gulfstream or run around the house or jump up and scream at Gulfstream, depending on what's necessary. Oh. Base wants to hit a pick 4. Let's go. Where at? What track? Roland says Annapolis is a single here. Dude, I should fucking at least see if I think what we got left there. Shit, we got 2 dirt races back to back, 2 dirt route races. And a turf route race. I'm gonna do a dirt I don't even remember if I started this. I'll do both. Got 3 races there. If I miss this race, I might have to get serious. Yeah, the results actually haven't been that bad. It's just most of the races I haven't found too many reasons to play, I think was the biggest thing today for me anyways. It almost had a feeling of a chalk day, but I guess that's not really true. Let's see, first race, the 4 won't wire to wire is a big chalk. Boom. Second race, stalked. God, I still don't believe he stalked. My memory, he came from farther back than 3. Two stalked. That would have been the 8, but he stalked. Nothing on the inside today so far on the dirt. Sprints anyways. I have no idea why that 6 was 10 lengths back in that turf sprint. And 10 tried to go lead there, huh? 10 tried, well, 10 was the close, actually he was stalking. He didn't try to go lead. He was 1.5 length. There's only been 1 dirt race for a route today, and it was won by a stalker towards the inside. I wonder if he circled. Because on the sprints, it looks like outside of the track was where you wanted to be. And one of my outs get left at the freaking gate. That just sucks. I'm going to lose one of my outs again. In fact, I'm going to lose my best out. Oh my God, did he miss the break bad? This, I don't know if this looks good. It looks like two's awful stiff-legged, but man, if everyone else is riding two, you got to make your move. Two, I think you got to start riding and get into a horse and stop raiding. It's time to stop raiding and go get this asshole. Go get him. Go get him. Don't be a dumbass. Well, I'm going to hit the doubles. That's the double that I got the second most times, but it's actually my third best result. So hitting the exact in the double, I do all right. I do probably pretty good right now. I think the double's only paying 18 to 1 though. Fuck, that just sucked when you're the horse that you had pressed the most. You didn't even have a chance. You didn't even have a chance. Shit, 5 got second there? That would be a good exacta, but... Well, honestly, I thought nothing but doubles, and I just was convinced that the inside of the track was good, so I didn't even look past the 4 horse. I didn't even handicap. I all day Gulfstream on the dirt. I didn't even handicap anything on the outside. I just said the inside's good. Fuck you guys. Was my attitude there. Not fuck you guys. Fuck handicapping is what I meant. I was like. Five actually makes sense if you knew that the one horse was going to miss the break. He's the next inside horse for an exacta. I don't even think I looked at the 5, 6, 7 before the race, or 5, 6, 8. I don't even think I looked at them. All right, I'm done at Gulfstream. I think I already did. I already save that form? But no huge hits. Just okay. How bad was this? They're going to look to see if this one's a no starter. They might declare the one a no starter there. I'm not sure the guy's hand ever was up. He just stood in the gate. He actually, well, I don't know how far back. I was going to say he actually ran 5th, but that's right. I'd never seen him. He could have been a million lengths back. I think they're trying to see if he's a no starter. Nope, he got a fair start. Okay. Yeah, I can never tell there. And if he's declared a no starter, would that mess up your double? Would that then, if he declared a no starter, does that change the doubles? I probably don't want him. If I hit the ticket, I probably don't want him to be a no starter, right? Especially since it's only an 18 to 1 double. I imagine that if he's a no starter, that the doubles would go down, right? No, I know he's a starter. I'm just having a hypothetical. If he was declared no. I would have got a constellation double, but since they're playing that constellation double, don't they take doesn't that mean the the twos double would go down? Because you can't pay because they're paying the whole pool, so they can't pay a constellation plus an $18 double. So no, I think I want that to stay up anyways since I hit it. I think you only want it to be taken down if you didn't hit anything. I don't think I wanted it to be taken down because it's not even that, I got it more times, but it's not the biggest hit in the world. Yeah, it would go down. Yeah. Yeah, just talking. Because they got to still pay out. I don't know if I ever been in that situation or noticed that situation before. Because you don't have too many non-starters. I don't know if I ever came across that or ever noticed it if I did. I'm pretty self-absorbed if you guys don't know. I am very self-absorbed. If it's not me, I don't care. Let's see, four-star Dave. Let's see, four is going to be the favorite. Annapolis. Yeah, I can't say the horse done much wrong. Let's see, four races go early pressing day, average, one. Three races go in the Breeders' Cup Turf Mile. It was a stalking closing day. Wait a minute, is this a turf race? Why did I don't know why I thought this was on the dirt. Hold up. I was thinking this was, yeah, it'd be just like a late scratch, yeah. Yeah, they affect it. Boy, this horse can kind of do everything. He could go wire to wire, stalk, possibly even he has close for a win. I don't know why I was thinking this was on the turf. I mean, honestly, I got no problem with him. He's not a winning machine. He's been winning like crazy. There's no shame in not running in the Breeders' Cup miles, especially if he did get a bad start. Two races go stalking closing day. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Still won. Two races ago, or last race, I got a bad rail stalking day. He was in the two hole, so I think he had an excuse. Got beat by a horse in this race. But, if he had the bad rail, I'd be saying that might have been the excuse. Actually, I think I bet him last. Did I bet him at 95 cents? That doesn't sound like me. Although I did just hit a 3-to-1 double over a 2-to-1 double. I did just do that. That doesn't sound like me either. Boy, two, I don't know his story, but two gets the famous filler. Two is just filler to me. He's going to run well because every time I say someone's filler, they just run well. Let's see. Three belongs at the level, I guess, or not that far of a stretch at the very. He's not filler. Let's see. Four races go stalking closing day was average while stalking. Three races go stalking closing day. Didn't really fire. Said he got a slow start. Let's see. Two races go stalking closing day on the dinner party. I gave him an asterisk for being on the lead. And last race, stalking closing day, no problem with that. Fastest winner of the day. He's a player, but he's being bad. Four horse almost feels like filler. I'm sorry, not the four horse. Three horse almost feels like filler here. Except I think that cheap speed, even cheap speed, is always dangerous when they're in good form, which he is. So I think he has a little bit more upside than the two, but I'm still leaning towards pretty much throw out. So high, I like that hard in the Manhattan. She's on a little nice run. 6 horses, obviously a player here. Just beat Annapolis. Now, the last race when both of them were in the same rate, if I'm trusting my notes, I would actually upgrade Annapolis because I thought the rail was bad that day. So 6 would have had the good part of the track. Annapolis would have been in the 2 hole, so I would upgrade Annapolis, maybe downgrade the 6, but I am splitting hairs there. I do think both of those horses are going to be tough to beat. Let's see. Ice Chocolate or whatever the fuck his name is was coming out of that same race, and he was also on the inside. Andy was a bit of a closer. He was a little far back. No, I think he got a little bit of value. Pretty much my only question for me is Five at 30 to 1. You know, I got to look up the 5 at 30 to 1 because I think right now 7 and 5 would be the keys. And it would be with all the logicals. I haven't got a bad rail that day. I think I don't think he should be 30 to 1. Even if I say he's 10 to 1, he's an overlay. Even if I say these are the 3 main. Even if I agree he's a little bit less than the other 2. I mean, this is pretty much my betting line right here. I'm not sure I'm touching the race. 722. That was a mile and 3/8. I'm not sure if those times were. He would have got an asterisk for running on a bad rail. I know 5 can be keyed back and forth. 7 might just trying to look up the exactas, but I still don't think I'm going to play this. Actually, 4-7 is just 18 to 1. Turning it around with the 7 might not be worth it, but if I was doing the 5, I would definitely turn that one around. I think I'm going to sit out this race. I don't really care that much. Trisha, chat is on fire. Look at all those fires out there. Trisha's booming, bass booming. Rex with the mini. Bring it, says Rex. Where are you guys at with all of that? Colonial? Is that a Colonial ticket? Ooh, 7's what? Well, 7 was going to be a closer. This looks like a fast pace. Let's see, 7 and 5 would have been my keys. If If it comes in 4-6-6-4, that would have had to beat me. And I'm get out of the way with this 5 because this 7's loaded and he does not need to alter course. Or is that the 1 that was loaded? That might have been the 1. I'm not sure who I was looking at. Seven's just too far back. It's going to be the 3 horses out of the same race, but I think 7's just too far back. I'm not sure which horse was making that crazy move. It could have been the 7 or the 1. I'm honestly not sure which horse I was watching because that orange and red looks the same to me. So was it Annapolis or the 6 horse that won? I would have graded, but I was splitting hairs there. I would have said that I would have thought Annapolis would have got the better jump. So I would have been wrong about that, but I was still splitting hairs. I want to know which horse I thought I was rooting for that was making that looking like a crazy move. Yeah, 7 horse, 7 would have had to be my key there, 7 or 5. 7 was obviously the more reasonable key. 5, I knew I was reaching for more. Although I did say 7, I'm not sure I would turn it around. What did that end up staying? If it came in 4-7, 20-1, and 18-1, could have been turned around, may not have been turned around, I'm not sure. I wasn't that interested in betting there. It did kind of look like it was going to be really hard to get both Annapolis and the 6 out of first and second. Seven had a very bad trip. Yeah, I want to watch that replay because whoever was doing that eye-catching move, I thought it was a 3, or I thought it was a 7, but then I kind of questioned if it was actually the 1. Because those saddle claws, sometimes my vision just messes up. Yeah, I like that. Dude, is that the horse's markings, or does he got like something over his ears to look like that? If that is his markings, that looks cool with his ears like that. That almost looks like too perfect. I wonder if he got something knitted over his head. I got a feeling that's something like in his bridle or whatever the fuck they call it. That's too perfect to be markings. He still looks cool with it on. Easy money for Mike. Jennifer with the easy. Mohammed, what's up? 647 at Saratoga. 647. Oh, the turf and stalker closers today? Did I get that down? Did I? Man, I'm losing my memory, but I'm pretty sure I did it. How did his sixes? Well, he would have came off the pace, right? Was it a double? Who is Aaron? I don't know who that is. How did the son Aaron and DIL pass away? Was it a double suicide? I don't even know who that is. Yeah, the turf sprinters, I did see that they stalked both races. I didn't really. I was watching the seven so much. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what the six and the four did there. I imagine they both stalked. Okay, I don't know what I was concentrating on there. I don't know if I might be zooming out today, zoning out. Oh, they said they both died in 2020. Oh, okay. Oh, the trainer's son. Oh, wow. I don't read any of the blogs or insider news or any of that stuff. So I'm always super far behind. Actually, I don't know anything about trainers or nothing. You got to be such a big trainer for me to even know your name. I'm always the last to know about anything in the industry. Oh, I got a big family out there. Oh man, I'm hungry. I don't want fast food tonight. I gotta decide what to eat tonight. No, Big O. I don't ever look at trainers or jockeys or combinations like that. Never, 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 never. Would not even know how to price it. Nope. Hey, Big O. This is what I say. So my thought on a par mutual game. The first thing that people land on can't be the good thing to study. So every person, including myself, the first day we all went to the track, about 5 minutes later, the person will say, you know what, who's the best jockey and who's the best trainer? If that's 100% of every first timer start at the racetrack, it is not a handicapping angle. You might get lucky and think you're doing well with that. You might. You might get winners every now and then. But that is not a handicapping angle where I would ever want to focus on. And now with things like the formulator and all of that shit, doing all the work that people used to have to dig in, stuff like Racelands that even makes it easy, like, and then you listen to every tout and every person on TVG or FanDuel talking about trainers. Dude, every job, the work has been done. That's kind of my opinion. Once too many people talk about a factor, it's no longer a factor. It's priced in. Like when you just think of how you get paid off being a par mutual pool. Things that are hidden are worth more than your opinion that is hidden is worth more than a obvious opinion. It's just like speed figures. If I could teach you how to read a speed figure in 5 minutes, how useful is it long term if everyone's using the same speed figure? It can't be. It's impossible. You did not see that 99 speed figure and other people missed it. It's impossible. You got to get outside the box to be good. It's that simple, but yeah, it's either over bet or it's priced in, which means over bet. You know, if something's priced in, it's just priced in. Speed figures, I would say, would be the same thing. Now if you added biases to the speed figures, I'd be like, okay, you got something that's in hocus pocus land, and don't be insulted if you're new because biases is what I believe in. So when I say hocus pocus, I'm being insulting to myself. Or if you have trip notes to go with it, I get that. But if you just think you're going to come up, buy a racing form, and use the most popular speed figure that everyone else has, fucking good luck. You're going to get the results that everyone has, unless you're the super anomaly. Oh no! Big O. This is a show where we're promoting handicapping. So fuck it. I don't want to come across as No. Feel free to ask questions. No, we love that. And I get it because that's the focus of the show, to get people to curious on how others handicap. So if someone new takes something the wrong way that I say, I got beliefs in everything, but it's all out of love of people getting better. It's honestly out of love because I believe that that's the only way people get better. And then I believe that's the only way people getting better and telling their families that they're doing better. It's the only way you get other people playing the damn game. But yeah, if you're new to handicapping, I suggest you read books, get an idea how to handicap, because you got to get a foundation somewhere. You can't, no one's going to be able to get outside the box on their own. But then take every angle that you can think and then look at it the other side. How many people are using this, and do I want to go down this road? Is this going to be good enough by itself? Every angle, every chapter that you read in a book will get you on winners. People will land on winners on jockey trainers combinations. I'm not saying it's not possible. You'll land on winners with speed figures. You'll land on winners with biases. Yet at the same time, none of us are that good to out handicap probably 30% on the max. So I always say, once you understand handicapping, can read the form, understand it's all about pricing after that, and then getting really good at betting habits. And that's where you're always learning. Knowing what you can put together, what's good, what you're avoiding. Too many people stay in that handicapping lane where they're like, well, if I can just pick more winners. Stop it. Stop it. No one's going to get past a certain amount of winners. And once you can handicap, the next step is, how can I fucking cash? How can I be better? What kind of tickets do I got to avoid? It's pricing after that. It's all pricing after that. Think about it. Everybody sucks at picking winners. I suck at picking winners. I would not come on this show If I could pick 50%, you would have seen me do it. That's all bullshit. But putting together better tickets is something in everybody's power. Saying, hey, you know what? I can hit this race, but it cost me $12 and I'm going to get back 20. Do I need to put in that ticket? Is that a long-term situation when I would have to hit this ticket over 50% of the time? What have I ever hit at 50% of the time? There's your answer. You got to be able to say, hey, I can cash this ticket, but is it worth it? And if it's not, move on. But yes, people don't. I know. Sometimes I can't talk shit and stuff, but please feel free to ask questions because that's really part of the show. I'll give my honest opinion about how to get better. And, at the same time, I won't convince. I'm not even. If you notice, I'm the only guy that's not dug in that does this about. Hey, this handicapping method is better than this. Fuck that. I don't. If people don't want to, dude. I would recommend people to go everywhere because I understand this is a par mutual game, and I'm still don't care if you're hearing things from 5 different ways messing up your handicapping. Because at the end of the day, I'm playing against you guys. I want you to get better, but only so better. But I'll give you an honest opinion about what directions to go. It's going to be, really thinking about tickets, really becoming an expert at what you're doing, and I believe being able to price that opinion. Because if you can't price, handicapping is pricing. If you can't price the opinion, it's not worth it. In good tickets, you guys heard me say it, or the people that are on the show hear me say it. Good tickets, you're always bordering on something dangerous. If the ticket's safe, it's probably not a good ticket. Good tickets mean, they move the bankroll. There's so many people that puts in tickets that they'll never have a big day. They'll never even give themselves a chance to win. Ah, thank you, David. Yeah, well, that's what I suggest. Once you get to a level of handicapping, it's definitely, and so many guys just stay in that angle of how do I get better handicapping? In a lot of races, the question, I see so many guys say, what did I miss? How did I mess up in their reviews? The question is not what did you mess up, because your handicapping is your handicapping. It's to look back at a horse and be like, could I have got there? Could I have reasonably got there? If you couldn't, move on. It's not pounding your head together, and you'll get an idea where you like I know what days I'm supposed to hit. I can just look at results. If there's an inside bias at Gulfstream on the dirt and it's an inside day, I'm supposed to have a good day, unless they're all chalk. Then I'm supposed to have a losing day, even though I'm right about the bias. If you're a speed handicapper and you love a track and you think it's a speed favoring track and they go wire to wire 6 times that day at prices and you didn't cash any, you got to question what you're doing. You should just, you got to question how was I wrong? But on that same day, if they all went wire to wire at even money and you lost, you'd say, hey, you know what? I probably made better bets even though it didn't work today. Kind of deal. But anyways, I'm off the soapbox. Let's go. Oh yeah, David. That's well, my wife didn't want me doing a show, but yeah, fuck it. I don't believe. I actually respect the handicappers too much to think that I'm giving out winners. I think people respect my breakdowns and respect that I actually come up with tickets. I actually do extra work where I don't sound like everybody else just looking at speed figures. But I don't expect I don't even think that people. I'm amazed how many long shots people hit. I'm on the belief once you get to a certain level of handicapping, being profitable is basically, you know, how you conduct yourself more than anything. What I got under here? I got a hard. So what we got? We only got 2 races. And really, we haven't had that many dirt races other than sprints. We're going to have 9 horses here. Not really going to know what to do with the 2-horse. Feels like a speeder stalker. I'm probably looking for speed and stalker towards the inside, I think is what I've been looking at. I'm honestly kind of zoned out at Saratoga today. I haven't got that much action down there. Not trying to avoid it. It's just, and they did have a whole bunch of unplayable races for me, but I kind of zoned out and wasn't paying that much attention. Yeah, I thought I remember yesterday that the inside there might be a bit of advantage. They're running at 49% inside of the track. Speed and stalkers, 10 speeds wiring 37% of the time. So speed and stalkers 1 to 4 lengths off 53% of the time. Closers 5 lengths out or farther, only 10. So I guess the 2 is going to at least fit the profile of the track. 1's probably a front end horse. I at least got marks on him. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail day. If I'm right about that, that's probably a nice race. Average on the pace. 2 races ago, I got another bad rail day, had the 2 holes. So if I'm right about the bad rail, that's probably a nice race, nice second. And then last race, I got early pressing day. The pace was a little bit slower, but it looked like it was a 3 or 4 horse speed duel there because he's 3rd by not a beat in lengths and he's 4th by 3/4. You know, sometimes horses aren't always running against the clock. Sometimes pressure is also, you know, 3 or 4 horses all in close proximity. I said that word wrong, but because I'm an idiot. But I got a feeling that's an okay race still. He's a Wow, he's the favorite at 9-2. So the race is already telling you that everyone got holes in them. Three, 4 races ago went too fast to win, and then after that, he put 2 wins together. Fastest winner of the day. This does look like a fairly competitive race. Four, I just think it's going to be a little far back. Most of it, he's been close enough 2 races, but for the most part, he definitely belongs in the race. 5 that race 4 back was really nice. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. He comes back, runs on a bad rail early pressing day, average, decent on the pace, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. He then has his coming out party at a big number going fastest winner of the day. There does feel like there's a lot of speed because 6 at allowance 1X just went too fast to win. And where did that speed come from? That's a nice race. Dude, it feels like it could be a meltdown race, but every time I call for a meltdown race, I do not get that I do not get that many horses going across the track. And all this week, I've been thinking that the inside's been a little bit better on the dirt routes and not the dirt sprints. Let's see, that only dirt sprint was won by the 2 horse earlier, or dirt route. I want to see what that result was. I kind of forgot that I've been thinking that all week. All week I've been thinking that the inside was good. Wednesday I got beat by a couple 1 horses. What was that dirt race today? At a route. That dirt race today, the only dirt route today came in 2-3-1. You know what? I'm going to make my betting line like well, I probably don't got enough time to make the betting line, but I'm going to act like the inside of track is where I want to be right now. I think that's the only way that I could talk myself into even thinking about playing this race. Probably don't got enough time to look at a double though. Fuck. One can go to lead or route. One's going to be on the inside. And I think they've been coming off. I think I want to key off the 1 and the 4. I think I'm going to keep the exact. It's pretty skinny though. I might not turn these exactas around. Keep it skinnier. Do want to use the 3. 2's the horse I'm not sure I want to use. You know what? I want to use the 5. I'm going to put that in straight as a base bet. Straight though, but I do want to check if there's anything that big that I want to turn around there. 1, 4, 4, 1 I already got. So it's just 5. 5, 4 is $80. I might turn that one around. 3, 4 is 92. Yeah, I'm playing those 2. You know what? 3, 1 is 85. 3, 4, 3, 1. 5. That's a fucking 4. I'll turn it around for less than what I played the original. I'm going to have to play them both because I don't have time to sort that out for how much. 3 and 5 on top of the 4 and the 1. I think that's pretty much ends up with being a box, except I don't have 1, 4, 4, 1 for twice as much. So that's $4 base bet and a $6 base bet. I think that's basically what I got. $10 base bet, but I played it more straight than the other way. Four, I want 4 to settle to the rail, I think. I want the 2 not to be there. The 2 gets first or second, and my key horses are there. I'll probably regret that I just said fuck the 2. Come on, bring this 1, 4, 4, 1. Keep this 1 together. I just need a... Who's he dueling with, the 10? Come on, 4. Keep the 4 interested for me. Two's really interested. I need the 1 to make room. Come on, 5. I think I need the 5 to go. 4's not really making a run like I was hoping. This doesn't look good. No, I don't got no chance to hit. 5 might win. Who's that on the outside? Is that the 7? 7's going to lead. Boy, 3 had a lot of run. He did not get into that 3 to pretty late. So I had no chance there. Seven's like 7 to 1. 4 and 3 races go I like. Actually, last race wasn't bad. 10 got second. That's the opposite of the inside. That's actually the outside. He's in good form last 2 races. Doesn't have the sexiest marks. When he finally gets this 3 moving, 3 had a lot of horse. When he finally gets him moving. I mean, he's gobbling it up. My God. One hasn't rained since April. 1 went to the lead. 2 went to the lead. 3, I thought was going to be close to the pace. He didn't get going too late. Well, I bet a lot of speed horses there. 4, I did like his position. 4 just had nothing. 4 I liked the position. I thought 4 was going to outrun the 1 once the race started to develop. Who's the Skylander? I'm just trying to see if oh, Skylander was the 8. Oh, and that's him. So the 8 and the 10 are roughly the same horse. That horse had a heart, but that was 4 back. Had a heart, ran against a speed favoring track and earned an asterisk there. Would have came off the pace. I don't think there's any way, even if I made a case for the 7 or the 10, I don't think I can come up with both of them at the same time. I don't think I can come up with both of them at the same time. What's up, Bentley? Four I never get rid of, and he kind of, I guess 4 disappoints me the most because I don't think in any scenario that I say that I made a mistake on the 4. Yeah, I don't think any scenario I get the 4 out of there. 5 I could get out because I thought there was a lot of speed, like 1, 5, and 2, and even 3, even though 3 came from the clouds, I could see them hooking up. But 4, I don't drop off of any scenario. And he probably ran the shittiest of all the horses that I was rooting for. Kept saying there was a lot of speed, so who benefits? I'm just really working through this race. 7 definitely would have benefited. Ten would have never been near the pace, but I would have thought 4 would have still benefited on the pace side. 4 I would have liked in every scenario that I had in my head. Those were the only 3 horses that look like they can close, though. Bailey, I think we got one more race. That had to pay pretty good. What was that? 7 to 1 over 5 to 1, something like that? That had to pay pretty good. 48 to 1. Trifecta paid 210 for 50 cents. I want to see how that race developed in the pace. 1 went to the lead. 3, even though he looks like went to the lead, I think 1, 2, 5, and I think 6 was up there. Was there anyone else that might have been up there? I think 1, 2, 5, and 6 was up there. Four was kind of about 4 legs. I was actually happy where the 4 was. Nine could have been up there too. Hope I didn't miss the replay looking at the form too long. What are you huffing and puffing about, Bentley? What are we going to get for dinner tonight? Daddy's hungry. I might want Chinese food. It is 6:30, man. It's late. We ready to go. Bentley, we ready to roll out. All right, here's the replay. I want to see how this pace developed. So 7 is already back. 3 is just far back. 7 and 10 are at about the same place. So yeah, it was this. Well, 1 and 2 mostly. 5 and 6 were actually stalking. They are going to end up closing because 7 is the winner. Yeah, I liked where the 4 was. Wow, now all of a sudden 10's on the front end. Wow, that must have been an aggressive move. I didn't really even see that. He was right there with the 7 or just in front of the 7, and all of a sudden he, like a flash, went to the front. He might have mistimed that move. That might have been a little bit of rider error right there. And 3 probably was 100% rider error because I have no idea why he's a million lengths back. He's coming like a crazy horse. 7 really got a nice trip. 10 might have made a little move too early. I don't know if you can blame him, but he might have. Did something happen to the 3, or that was just he was crazy far back there, I wonder. See the head on there. He kind of broke a little slow and got his path taken away. Maybe that's why he was, no, I don't know. Maybe he hopped, he could have looked like he might have even hopped a little bit. Yeah, where's a 10? 10 might have made a little early move. Yeah, 4 just when the running got going, he just was nowhere near good enough. All right. The 7 was David's top pick for the race. David need the Jake Paul cheat code. Dude, I've been seeing all these articles how these MMA guys just crack me up. If it was a street fight, dude, I don't know what the hate the cheat code get because Jesus Christ, fucking Jake Paul, call me up, please. Jake Paul, call me up. If I was Dave Diaz and fucking I made $20 million more in one fight in a sport that I'm on the twilight of my career, didn't get hurt, and made more than my 15 years in my sport, I'd be thanking the man and really, I'd be the human cheat code's best friend right now. Tyrone Wheeler getting knocked out by the human cheat code. He's probably one of the most happy guys out there, but all these guys that think fighting is other than I love fighters that think fighters sell out. Are you kidding? Fighters a poor man's sports, and yes, we're fight. Oh Jesus Christ! It just tells me there's a whole bunch of suburban people that never been in a boxing gym in their life and do not understand what fighting for money is not a sport like other sports. They just will never understand. They think it's like being on a football team or a basketball team. It is not. But yeah, you're gonna get me going on about the human cheat code out there. Oh. I like guys when guys dig in and they're like, "Hey, didn't train." I mean, maybe not, but most men got pride, and when they're taking punches in front of people, it's not like it's easy to shake off. I like people that act like your technique never wanes, or you don't get older, or you don't see things the same way, or you lose your reflex. It's always, oh, they didn't train. Mike Tyson gets beat by Buster Douglas. He was thinking about his wife at the time, going through a divorce. Stop it. It's just a bunch of guys that never once been in a fight gym in their life. And how do I know? I go to fight gyms and there's 10 boys in the gym. So I know most of America, no man has been to a fight gym. Every time people tell me, oh, I used to buy, yeah, okay, I bet. Boxing, MMA are show me sports. Show me sports. I mean, think about it. When it was real, when MMA was real and there was no weight division and well, they had rules, but no rules. I mean, they say they had no rules, but no rules. Think about it. They had to win 5 fights or a tournament of 4 fights to get 50 grand. You want to talk about men in desperate situation and men that weren't good enough to be professionals anywhere else. And think about how far the sport has came since then. And you got all of these, they're probably all just middle class teenagers that will never have what it takes to have the determination, because really, fight sports, you got to have abuse in your life. If you don't have abuse or you don't know what real hunger is, you'll never be anything. It's just facts. It's just facts. Why do you think all the fighters are coming out of Brazil and Mexico and South America? And, the heavyweight champ had to swim to get here. David's going to get me going, man. David's going to get me going. It's just that type of a sport, man. You got to be hungry. You got to be hungry because it's not natural to do. So, in other words, sell out to the human cheat code. Sell out and thank him afterwards. And by the way, human cheat code. Fucking call me up too. Call me up too. I won't train either. Call me up. And I'll be grateful. Fuck, you be fun, dude. You remember all the dudes that used to say, "I'd take a punch from Mike Tyson for $1 million." Shit, I'd take a fight. I would get knocked out by Mike Tyson for $1 million. Remember how many guys say that? Woo! And these guys want to be mad at Jake Paul giving them 20 million to take his little punches. Hey, David, you'd be lined up in a minute. You know what? I got to go against a YouTuber who's been training for 5 years. Dude, I heard guys used to say, hey, I get knocked out by Mike Tyson for $2 million or $1 million. Oh my God. They just thank them. Just thank the man and shut up. Just thank the man and shut up. I love guys that defend style over style because they're the funniest guys in the world, because those are guys that never done anything. Or they're either guys that won't go into do competition, guys that either go to a cardio box, or guys that want to be jiu-jitsu guys, but they don't want to, they want to, instead of going in the UFC, they want to get in the tickle cuddle fights. where they butt scoop to each other. Because trust me, go to a real fight gym, there'll be 5 guys there. 5 guys there, sometimes 15 guys a night, and not at the same time. You want to go to a real fight gym, you'll see very little traffic. Unless it's like the Mayweather or a really big gym. And I know there's going to be 50% of this show told me that they have to use the box, and I'm going to look at them side eyes. It's just like all the white people that tells me, hey, Paul, I grew up in Detroit. Meanwhile, I didn't talk to a freaking white person unless it was a teacher for the first 15 or 14 years of my life. I was like, where are you? You're white. No, you didn't. I would have seen you. But I don't know how there's hundreds of thousands of people in the suburbs telling me they grew up in Detroit. And I'll be like, no, you didn't. You couldn't have. My wife, she was born in Detroit and then they moved out, but she claims that she lived in Detroit. Well, when you're a baby, don't count. That's the same amount of the guys that go to fight gyms. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You left. You went for a month and you left the first day that you sparred. Stop it. Stop it. Jennifer, you used to fight at Kronk, huh? What color were the walls? What floor was Kronk located on? I used to get that all the time too. What floor was Kronk located on? Oh, it was a nice gym. How many rings did they have? How many heavy bags did they have? That's a good question. Because people think Kronk was a it's in a freaking basement with a single ring and I think 2 heavy bags. Hey, you know, Tony knows, man. And back before the UFC took off and fitness gym took off, a real fight gym would run you out of a gym. They would sick sparring on you because they don't want to waste time with guys that don't come back. So the goal was to run you out of the gym, then to coddle you. Now they coddle you. Now it's completely different because they got a little bit different business model. Because now white kids in the suburbs think that they got a path to the UFC. They do if they wrestled, but for the most part, they're not tough enough. Manny used to train you? Yeah, but that's funny. But the human cheat code, I gotta love him. I gotta love him. He's giving guys paydays. He's not a real fighter, but who cares? Dude, no one became a real fighter if there wasn't a way to get money. Every fighter sells out. All those real fighters, Canelo, yeah, he's a real fighter and he handpicks everybody. Okay, Bentley, I'm almost done. Let's see. I kind of lost it. Okay, I got to get focused. I'm sorry, B. I'm almost done. Walls are purple and the heavy bags are red. Yep, my stocks, they're purple. They're purple. I know David's just trying David's just trying to get me a freaking off point. You all know why? Because I was reading that last night and all the hate and all the MMA. Dude, it's like get your money fighting and get out while you still got your senses. That's the best you can do in the fight game. That's honestly the best you can do in the fight game. And hopefully you don't have any real tragedy. Hopefully you don't lose someone close to you. That's the best you can do in the freaking fight game. All right, I got to get on here. Let's see, 4 races go, average, slow on the 1. I don't even know what I'm looking for on the turf. I think might be backing up. I'm still wondering if I want to be that far back though. Let's see, 2 races go, inside, average, slow. This horse feels like a stalker, possibly a speed horse. Let's see, I got to figure out what the 2 is. 2 feels like a stalker closer type. 1 is stepping up against winners for the first time. Let's see, 2, if I'm right about that stalking day last race, that would have been a nice rally. He was just too far back before getting going. He definitely should be a shorter price than the 1. But I got to start moving through here. Let's see, 3 might be the pace here. He ran in the same race as the 1 and was a big price. Wait a minute, this July 15th race might be a little interesting. He was in decent position at the top of the stretch. 22 to 1 there? If I like the 2, I could definitely make a case for the 3, except 3 got him take another step forward. 4 is going to be coming from deep back. I think he ran on an inside track last race. If I'm right about that, he would have rode with a bias, and that was his best race in a while. I don't know if I trust him off of that. What was that horse? July 15th is the race that keep coming up. This horse is coming out of that race. 5 would be interesting. He ran on a bad rail stalking day, would have been a little too far back. If you like the 2, there's some horses that he come back and run on an inside day, had the outside. Shit, I think I'm interested in. I need to run out of horses though. Let's see, the 8 would have to improve. Who's the 10 on the outside? Allowance 1X. 10 probably got some upside. Six needs to be considered here. Running on 2 bad rails. I'm not going to be able to price this race out, but there might be a little bit of action I want to do here. Bad rail stalking day. I'm going to keep it simple. If I'm right, I want to be really right here. I'm going to bet the 5 and 3 to win, and I'm just going to key them first and second like I used to, but just not go that far. I don't really have too much time. They're getting to the gate. Not going to mess up a good day though, so I'm keeping this like on pretty much just a standard kind of playback category. I need that July 15th to be the key. If not, I'm opening the door for a lot of spots because 9 probably shouldn't be a. No, he could be 7 to 1. 2 and 6, I probably think should be the first two choices. Or it should be the two favorites here. 2 should be the favorite here. 5, I just don't think 5 should be 14 to 1 at all. I don't know if I wanted him on the lead because they might be backing up. I mean, I don't like 2 of my horses on the lead. Not going 23 and 2. That seems almost too fast. But I got to be a fan of it now because that's the only way I'm going to win a ticket if this speed holds up. $48. They did slow it down. Does that make it 25? What was the first call? 23 and change, I think, to 48. They did get it slower, just how much slower? I need to keep this 5 at least going. Come on, 5-6. Give me a 5-6 all the way around. Oh, Billy, I was looking for you. I didn't see where you laid. No, can't get 5-6 all the way around. I thought that pace was going too fast. Two didn't run a lick. At least 5 and 6 tried. One was stepping up. I can't say I would have thought one was any value there. Probably don't have a problem with them running. I kind of thought it'd be on the front end actually. So it's 1-4-10. Four I liked a little bit until I started thinking that July 15th race was pretty good. If I did a betting line, I'm not sure if I would have had the one at 15% or 10%. Ten didn't look bad there actually. 10 would have been at least a 15%. These are all allowance 1X races. He didn't have the nicest marks, but he did look like a player. 4 and 10 to me is easier to get to than the 1. I thought there was a chance that 1 was going to lead too. Yeah, they'd get me there too, without a doubt, no matter how I'm thinking of it, because I'm not, I think the 1 I would have had at about 10%. Oh, I know we're done at Saratoga, but did they ever did the I Spit on Arlington's Grave race? And who won that race? I kind of forgot that they were spitting on the grave today. Is that this race, or did they already run that race? Oh, is this Arlington Million right here? The Arlington Million's going in the gate? Churchill Downs, congratulations. They killed another track, but they keep their memory alive with the Arlington Million. Feel free to sponsor me, Churchill Downs. I know your stockholders are happy. You can afford it. Who are we rooting for over here? Let's see. Mike R needs to sit back and watch his 1-9 double pop. Is that starting this race or started last race? Let's see. Who won the last race? Oh, the probably starting the last race. All right, I'm going to be out of here after this race. So I'm going to have an okay day, but not too big today. Needed to hit that double and exacta, so Saratoga just didn't have enough action there to make it much worse. Tomorrow I'm doing Gulfstream, probably Saratoga if I get enough shit handicapped. Oh, you got an 8-1 double, but you're playing it straight. Single, single. Who are these horses in this race? I don't even know these horses' names because I don't know, I don't really follow this. I try not to follow their names. The Arlington Million, brought to you by the great Satan of horse racing, Churchill Downs. Let's see, Ryan's looking at, what's up, Ryan? Boxing the 357. Based is not that far apart. 3-7 would be good for both of you guys. Irene has the 6. Now I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes on everybody that don't complain about Arlington being shut down now. I'm taking notes. I got attendance on who's willing to dance on the grave. David said the Chad Brown Invitational. Why, does he got a bunch? I don't even have a form here. Does he got a bunch of horses here? No. I say who I do because I used to show their stream. Actually, I never really said who I bet through. I keep that vague. I want to be over there with some people checking out some stuff. They don't even know what name I play under. You don't even know if Paul's my God-given name. Hey, Jennifer, if Twin Spires banned me, I'd go to Churchill every day and beat up their players by beating up on them on the track. I'm the only guy that does YouTube that's not begging for a job in the horse racing industry. Everybody else got picks to sell, or they're asking for a job, or hoping to be discovered. No. What's up, Jevin? Betting the 3 and the 11. Rock and Ray, shake up, play. Oh, I'm not playing Arlington. I'll never play the Arlington Million. Now, I'll still play Churchill, the evil empire, but I'm not going to dance on the grave of a track. At least change the damn name. Have some sense. I guess they're not brain dead because most of the people in the chat room look like they're playing it. So they're not really like, people say they hate Churchill, but we don't really hate them. We're going to bet our horses. I get it. They're almost as bad as NRA. Hey. I mean, think about it. They got the license to take bets because they looked down at the degenerates that were betting. I mean, that's my theory of why they don't pay for fan education. There was never no need. Their great grandfather said, if people are taking tracks, I need to get a track. That's how they're going to win. So they didn't have to be bettors. They're not like the old bookies family. Let's see. 7's on the lead. 11's chasing. I hate these same. They got the same saddlecloth, don't they? Or is that just my vision? I can't tell if those do look like. I can't. Some of them look different, but they look pretty much the same. I think they're all the same. Man, I can't trust my vision at all. Someone on the far outside make an eye-catching move if he's can continue that, but he's going to get fan wide. Who is that? The 5 horse looks, and the 3 horse looks a little loaded. Is that the 3? That is the 3. $310, $311 maybe? I can't tell. It looks like a double-digit number that got second, though. What are those, burgundy saddlecloths? Jennifer with the exacta. That's a Cox exacta there? I'm pretty sure 3-1. Yeah, that does look like a 3. $5-1. I couldn't tell who got second because they didn't show it to us again. Oh, 311. It was a double-digit horse. 311. Set piece. Man, did they close from the ground. Those were the 2 horses that were making the eye-catching move. I think they came from dead last and last. Yeah, that was definitely a meltdown race. Not sure who got third. Maybe the pace setter was I don't know who got third. I have no idea really. I know I'm pretty sure the 3 and the 11 closed, but yeah, 3 came from the clouds. He actually was oh, it was the 9 that got third. He was actually behind the horse that first was making the eye-catching move. I think that was a 5, the first horse that caught my eye. Now, yeah, they got 9 up there for third. 3:11.92 is what they got up. Ryan, don't pay out those show bets for third. You're going to be screwed. That's a new track record. Base caught it. You got to know when to bet. That's a big part of it. Base is booming. Jevin said ran 1-2, so was that your 2 horses? Oh, I got a feeling. Did you do the Dutch and no exacta? Is that what Jevin did? I got a feeling Jevin just did the Dutch. Hopefully he got the 11. All right, everybody, that's it for me. That's it for me. I kind of got a little tuckered out anyways, but an okay day. Okay day. Mostly because of Gulfstream. But everyone, I'll be back on tomorrow. Probably just going to be Gulfstream and Saratoga for the last day this week. So take it easy. I don't know what else. Maybe you guys are probably playing the West Coast tonight. Good luck if you guys are playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, you did do the Dutch. I thought that was from your comment. All right, everybody, take it easy. Have a good one. Nice hit, Jevin. But I'm out.